Hello there. Happy Saturday, everyone. Yeah. What's going on? Saturday morning YouTube. Well, this is morning for me. Usually not waking up before noon nowadays. Anyways, hello. My name's Precious. I'm the Los Angeles Act Precious child. And I'm in South Central today for the murder of Fred Williams 3, who was shot by the Los Angeles Sheriff's deputies about 1 week ago. The sheriff's deputy fired 4 shots at him while he was climbing over a fence, retreating from the sheriff's deputy. And 1 shot hit him, nice aim, and killed him. He was unarmed at the time, and him and some other people were just hanging out at the park, and they, "What's up, puppy?" And they ran from the police. Running from the police, if you're not detained at least, is not a crime. This lovely, lovely Los Angeles gray day. How are you all doing? Yeah, 14 people, 16 people. Oh my goodness. Oh, I look so busted. That's what I get for waking up at 10:30. Never fear. Taylor is here. What's up, Taylor? My supreme moderator, Taylor. Renee has entered the chat zone. So this is going to be a long day. There is... Where the fuck am I? I ask that question too often. There's this memorial and march for justice for Fred Williams 3, who was murdered, and then there is this special event. It's a large art project that's been in place for, or not been in place, and been in progress for like months, I think. And it involves the names of all the people that were killed by LAPD in the past year or so. So I'm gonna go to that. Then there's this dance for Black Lives. And Precious likes to dance. In fact, Precious loves to dance. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that, because maybe I will fancy. What the fuck is this? Well, that sucks. Yeesh. Well, yeesh. Where I am right now, this is Compton, Los Angeles.
Hey!
What's going on? How's it going? Compton, Los Angeles, made famous in the early 90s by internationally famous Hey, if you need parking, I parked over like two blocks over on the main street, and yeah, good luck. Yeah, made famous in the early '90s by a number of acts that were from Compton, such as NWA. I think that was the first. Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, and so on. Here's a protest. How's it going? What's up, JT McJ? Did you watch Mad Max yet, JT? A whole store for Weedles. What the fuck is a Weedle? I don't know what a Weedle is, but I like it. What's up, Purple People Eater? This is a memorial for Fred. Shiloh's there. I'll say hi to Shiloh. Oh, Weedles. The Green Cross, okay. Yeah, it's legal in California. Smoke your doobies. Yeah, it is sad. Cheetos. I like Cheetos. Some shit. How you doing today? You doing okay? Did you get some sleep? No. Yeah. Mind if I scooch through here? Thanks.
Brunston, BRUNSTON. Okay, and thank you guys for giving me the time to speak.
Thank you.
Keisha Brunston. After DeAndre was murdered by these sheriffs, Keisha didn't just fight for justice for her nephew. She got involved in the fight for justice for Devin Brown. Miss Molly Bell was there. Najee was there. The 13-year-old boy that the police killed on 83rd and Western in 2005. When they killed the 18-month-old Susie Pena on 103rd and Avalon, Keisha Brunston got involved in the fight for justice for Susie Pena. When the Oakland police murdered Oscar Grant, and they moved the trial of that cop, Johannes Messerly, to Los Angeles, Keisha Brunston was involved for 2 years in the fight to get justice for Oscar Grant. What excuse do we have to take a day off?
That's right. That's right.
This is a permanent struggle.
That's right.
We in this struggle until we win, and that's the end of the line. We're going to bring up members of Fred Williams' family now who are going to address this circumstance, and then we're going to bring this to the Sheriff's Department. Our first speaker is Brother Carl Rashad, a cousin of Fred Williams, also a vice president of the Longshoremen's Union, the International Longshoremen Warehouse Workers Union. We remember when the Oakland police killed Oscar Grant, It was the longshoremen union that shut down the ports in Oakland to make sure that we got justice. They brought the economy in Oakland to a halt. These sheriffs messing with the wrong people right now.
That's right.
This is
His
in
brother Colonel
Compton,
Rashad.
Compton, Los Angeles.
That's right.
Hello, people. I'm Carl Rashad. And what I see here is a spirit of solidarity, a spirit of unity, and what every neighborhood in America is missing, the spirit of unity and spirit of solidarity. You know, we're missing that. And that's part of the big plan from the top on down. That's part of the assault on each and every neighborhood in America. You see what's going on here. We've been assaulted, we've been victimized. You see from the stories that we need to get out and vote. We need to lobby your assemblymen, your mayor, your senators, your congresswomen and men.
Vote on Jackie Lacey. Yeah!
We got to do all of that. We got to do all of that. But first of all, we got to stop the killing. First of all, we got to get together in the spirit of solidarity. Because what happens here, in less than a week, we got 2 killings right here. One by the police. We got a double assault on our communities. You got one by the police and one by your fellow gang members around the corner. It has got to stop. Because that's part of the plan. You don't get it. Wake up. Wake up. We need each other right now. Because we're under assault by the police and everybody else. And the good old boys who standing down and waiting for the signal. Got it?
Heard that.
That part right there. Got it? So we don't want the good old boys to come down and get the signal. We want to stick together, so be ready for the good old boys. You got it?
That's right.
We're here to march in the spirit of solidarity, and we're here to march primarily for each and every person that got killed by the police. Second, that we're here to march so we can get some accountability, some transparency, and some justice. That part right there, some justice that we never had in these communities. We never had justice. But the gig is up. I'm pissed off. You should be pissed off too.
That's right.
You should be pissed off enough to get out here, boots on the ground,
Go ahead.
in the spirit of solidarity, and march together.
Go ahead.
And cut the foolishness out.
Go ahead.
Get cracking.
Go ahead.
I don't know what to say other than I beg of you
Come on.
to get together with your brother, sister, and anybody else
Say it.
in
Say
the
it.
spirit of solidarity.
Say it.
Make
Say it.
amends.
Say it.
Tie those ends up.
Yes.
Let's get this party started. We'll never stop till we get justice. Thank you.
Last man.
Fred Williams.
Last man.
Fred Williams!
Last man. Last man.
Fred Williams!
Last man.
Fred Williams!
Last man.
Fred Williams! Fred Williams!
Is Dynasty here? Dynasty? The auntie?
Come on. They here. Fred. Hey, Buck.
That's okay. Dynasty, you want to say a few words? Okay, then we ready to go. Just so you know, the family's here. The family's here. The mother's here. The father's here. The family's here. But they are so emotional, they can't speak. So we have to be their voice, but they thank you. They thank you. They're here with us. They're just emotional. They're torn up, and they should be. Their son was murdered. But they're here with us. They're here with us, right with us. Okay, just so that we're all on point. The neighbor's house right behind this, where Fred was running through, gave us the surveillance video. You all seen it? It showed that Fred had nothing in his hands. When he was running, he had his back to the deputies. Now, these deputies have body camera video on at a Century Station. Sheriff Villanueva has seen that body camera video, but none of us have seen it. The family has not seen it. This is what we're marching to the station for. They need to make public the body camera video. The coroner's office confirmed that Fred was shot in the back. We need to see the body camera video. So this is our demands. Release the body camera video today, now. We want the immediate prosecution by the district attorney of the deputy that murdered Fred Williams, that shot him in the back. We also want the prosecution of the deputies that murdered Dijon Kizzy, Andres Guardado, Ryan Twyman, AJ Weber, DeAndre Brunston. There's no statute of limitations on murder. We want them all held accountable. The same justice that would apply to anyone needs to be brought to these police and sheriff's offices. And finally, we want Sheriff Villanueva out. We want him out. We want Lacey out. And ultimately, we don't want them just replaced with the next Sheriff Villanueva, the next Sheriff Baca, the next District Attorney Lacey. We want community control over the Sheriff's Department. We want community control. We want them accountable to us. Without further ado, get yourself some water. Pay attention to who's next to you. The family, we ask you to march in front of the banner. If you're in a vehicle, make sure you get to your vehicle. We better be disciplined. The people in the front, nice and slow. We got elders here. We have children here. It's not a race. Now we got follow organized leadership. And we want to respect this community. And we're going to bring this to the Southeast Station Sheriff's Department. Justice. No killing. No justice.
Oh, hell no.
What do we want? We don't want abstract justice. We want specific and concrete justice. We want murder charges. What do we want? And when do we want them? Okay, let's form up.
Just quickly, there's another family all the way from Pasadena.
Hey there, if you just joined, my name's Precious. I'm the Los Angeles Act Precious Child, and I'm at a march in Compton, neighborhood of Los Angeles, for the murder of Fred Williams. Can you all see me okay? I return. Can you see? Good, thank you.
So we're going to say Anthony McClain and we're going to chant Fred Williams. Man, say his name.
Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams!
So we want people to come out their streets because this is the first time this has been happening out here. That's right. Everybody did a peace walk about a year ago for the 100 days, 100 nights of violence, gun violence that we was doing. And I had old people, young people coming out saying, man, we ain't seen this in 30 years. So that's why we got to show up and show out today. We got to yell and let folks know that Black Lives Matter here. We got to let them know that we out here with the community. So we going to do this in solid chant, y'all, because we got to always get grounded on why we going out, right? Yep. And we going out in justice, and we going out with our warrior spirit.
It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Yeah!
Best friend. No best friend. My baby girl.
No justice! No peace! No races! No peace! Say his name! Say his name!
Fred Williams.
Say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Hey, I don't see all y'all saying Fred Williams. I need y'all to be loud. I need a roar, okay?
Share this out, please. Fred Williams murdered by the sheriffs. Shot in the back, unarmed. It's not fucking right. The cop that killed him walks free. Murderers walk free in Los Angeles. No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Share this out, y'all. People need to know about this this murder that's going on in America that's not accounted for. It's people just killing, getting away with it. Let's go.
I'm really excited, and I'm a production designer, so I'm already like thinking of like location. Start to select up this week and figuring out, yeah, I'm really excited. Okay. So we're going.
Hey, y'all. We out here. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah, yeah!
No races! I said no justice! No peace! 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 No races! No peace! Say his name! 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 Black lives, they matter here!
Black lives, you matter here!
Black lives, they matter here!
Black lives, they matter here!
Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! No justice! No peace! No racism! Police! I said no justice! No peace! No racism! Police! I said no justice! No peace! No racism! Police! I'm sorry, these two cars right here.
A lot of streamer people here today. No peace! No peace! Police! Police! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams!
stations for a while. And we definitely, this is how they react. But we kind of do a thing where we'll find cover in case things start getting, and then we'll move out.
Kind of what I was thinking of. Yeah, I've got it surrounded already. But
No peace!
that's even started.
No peace! Police!
About 5 people, but all right, my wife doesn't have a money, so. Okay. Somebody hear Fred Williams. Fred Williams.
No peace! Police! No peace!
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
Right here on Willow
No peace! No peace! No peace! Justice! 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 No peace! Police! No peace! Police! What's up, Raising Detron? What's up with Texican? What's up, Antifa CEO? Hell, I got you! I got you!
So what's that mean?
Black Lives Matter!
What's that mean?
Black Lives Matter!
What's that mean?
Black Lives Matter!
So say his name! Fred Williams! So scream 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 his name!
Fred Williams!
Scream his name!
Fred Williams!
Scream his name!
Fred Williams!
Justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace.
Fuck these racists. Fuck these racists. I said no justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Fuck these racists.
Police.
Fuck these racists.
Police.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice. No peace. Fuck these racists.
Police.
These racists.
Police.
These racists.
Police.
These racists. So say his name. Read his name. Say his name. Read his name. Say his name. Read his name. Say his name.
Fred Williams.
Say his name.
Fred Williams.
Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Black lives they matter. 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 No justice. Fuck these racists. Fuck these fascists. Fuck these racists. Fuck these fascists. Fuck these racists. No justice. No justice. No say his name. Say his name.
Hey, if you want to back up a little bit, I can watch out for cars for you. Good. Trying to do traffic control. If you just joined, my name's Precious. I'm a Los Angeles artist, Precious Child. And I'm in Compton today, marching for justice for Fred Williams, who was murdered by a sheriff. Unarmed. I call up being shot in the back unarmed is, I call that murder. The sheriff that did that is not facing any charges, any type of sanctioning by the sheriff's department. So we're marching. Hey, what's up, Jay Bright? Indiana in the house. Glad you enjoy the streams. If you appreciate the streams, please consider donating. I've got PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo links in the description. And you can also donate by hitting the little $sign in chat, which will do a super chat. And all those donations go directly to my streams, equipment and gas and lawyer fees and bail and things like that. Greatly appreciate the support from my existing contributors. Soon I will be offering a subscription offer for people that want to contribute on a regular basis, which will greatly help with my planning and allow me to allocate more time to protest coverage here in LA. Thank you all for tuning in. Hit like and subscribe. Jorgen Becker, thank you so much for the first donation of the day. Much appreciated. Jorgen says, keep up the good work, Precious. Thank you. I will do my best.
No justice! No peace! Fuck these racists! Police! Fuck these fascists!
Again, this is South LA, Compton. I think it's rebranded to Willowbrook.
Black lives, they matter here! Black lives, they matter here! Give me that L! Where's that M? Oh, what's that mean? What's that mean?
Where are you from, Jorgen? I'm just asking because of your name. You don't have to say if you don't want to. I'm just curious. What your national heritage is, or what your nationality is. Sherman Hicks. Oh yeah, local. Sherman Oaks in the Hizzy. I used to live in North Hollywood. It would be lovely. Big old stick. Fred Williams! Fred!
Fuck the
feel like I look like a military traffic cone or something.
Fuck these racers! Police! Say his name! Fred Williams! 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 What do we want? Murder charges! What do we want? Now! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace!
Damn.
Police! Fuck the police!
3 o'clock in the afternoon in Detroit.
Fuck the police!
Guess there's
Fuck the police!
it's always time for police brutality in America.
Police!
Stay tight! Stay tight! Stay tight!
Stay together! Say his name!
There we go. Show the shit out. Taking the what highway is this? 105?
Bad idea.
Oh gosh. We are entering the 105 highway in Los Angeles. Share this out.
Black lives, they matter, yeah? Black lives, they matter, yeah? Black lives, they matter, yeah?
Hi. How you doing? How you doing, sir? Good, thank you.
What's up?
Hey.
Happy Saturday. Rob Baker. I don't know who that is. But fuck that.
Fred Williams. Fred Williams. Fred Williams.
Fred Williams!
Those of you watching, please share this out.
Fred Williams. Fred Williams. Fred Williams.
Oh, it's not the highway. Whoops. Highway's over there. Whatever, it's good as the highway to me. I'm satisfied. It's 6 lanes.
We started, but we're going to the police station. Yeah. You can get in the back of the line. This way!
What's going on?
Fuck, man, that hill was so chill. I know, totally.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police and straight ahead.
Here comes the chopper. Oh boy. Nothing like it's a tool of the state that oppresses the people like a good old helicopter. Eyes in the sky, snipers in the sky. Noisy as hell. Wakes you up at 3 a.m. If you're one of those people that actually sleeps at that time. I've heard of you. So helpful. Thank you so much, Sheriff, for circling the protest. You're really helping out a lot. Doing a great job with traffic control. Thanks for helping us exercise our constitutional right to assemble and to lift our voices. This march is actually a protest against the sheriff, so just wait for it. They're going to be... They don't like it when people complain about them not doing their jobs terribly and murdering people. Classic America. The frogs. Yeah. Chopper! Get to the chopper! That was like a mixture of Commando and Total Recall. Yeah, public transportation system would be nice, but fuck the public. You know, why doesn't everyone just get private jets? Seriously. Or helicopters for themselves. Or like a jet and a helicopter. Easy peasy. I don't know why people complain so much about public transportation and our lack of it. It's a smart car. It's worse gas mileage than a Prius.
Make sure y'all stay together. Make sure everybody stay together, please. Stay together. Stay together.
What's up, Charlie Aloy and Chaz from Florida? How y'all doing? Magic Monkey Love states that blocking traffic is illegal. That's not lawful assembly. Blocking traffic is illegal. Yes, this is civil disobedience. And still, police. You know, the police are there to serve the will of the people. And the people are on the road in protest, and why aren't they serving us? Come on. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Yellow.
Hi, California Highway Patrol's there. I hope we actually take highway. I mean, I hope they actually take the highway. I'm just like I'm just a streamer, you know? JT McJay, the Immortan JT McJay says, I'm so happy Elon Musk invented subways in 2014. Yes, thank you, billionaires. Without you, we wouldn't be as poor.
This shit all you fucking want. Fuck the police. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't be scared. Fuck you. There's nothing out there entertainers. Fuck you. There's nothing to it. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Hey. Go. You don't fucking live here. Go back to the suburbs. Come on, fuckers. Keep marching. Keep marching. Keep marching. Let's go, y'all. Stay together. Stay safe. Keep marching. Let's go.
Hey, someone lost their glasses. Announce it right quick.
Drop glasses. We have drop sunglasses. Hey, sunglasses.
No Zab says, imagine being that disrespectful to people that risk their lives to protect us. So, let's talk about that. My own thoughts about police. I keep saying the exact same thing. Maybe I should say something new. I'll say the same thing for right now. Those of you who just tuned in, my name's Precious. I'm the Act Precious Child out of Los Angeles, and we're here in Compton on a march for, let me see if I can zoom in on this sign. It's too far. Fred Williams, who was shot in the back by sheriff's deputies while he was unarmed, a sheriff's deputy. I personally am a fan of Law and Order. You get it? Okay, like I'm a resident of the United States. I have the privilege of being a citizen. I pay my taxes, have good credit, all that stuff. I profit from Law and Order. I wouldn't be able to do what I do, which is I'm a professional musician, and I direct music videos. I wouldn't be able to do that if there wasn't law and general social stability. The police are an important part of that. Policing is an important part of having a stable society.
Are you reporting nice stuff today?
The issue.
Reporting the truth today?
The reason why people.
Are you reporting the truth today?
I always report the truth.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
The reason why we're marching today is because of what I said before. Fred Williams was shot in the back, unarmed. And the police sometimes do a really shitty job. Shitty enough job that they murder people. Usually if you murder someone on the job, you get fired. Or like, well, probably you'd go to jail or in prison, get charged and shit. We're marching because that's not the case. The cop that killed him is walking free. And that's why people are so fucking angry at the police. It's that. It's harassment, regular harassment. The police can't, like the whole situation started, Fred was murdered because he was hanging out at a park with his friends. A cop rolled up on them. They ran. I've run from the police before. Probably some of you watching have. And one sheriff deputy took it upon himself to run after him and shoot him. How's it going? And shot him in the back. I hope that explains some context. If you haven't had terrible encounters with the police, then you wouldn't understand it. But that's what's going on here. That's what goes on all over America.
Stay tight, keep it moving. Come on. Stay tight, come on. Let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Aiming rifles at the crowd. How nice.
Let's
Typical.
go. Come on.
We're on the through.
Man who was shot in the back is Fred Williams.
So, with that family, just wanted to show what's going out in there. Outside the strip, on the station, B, I got your B, I got your B. L, I got your L, I got your L. M, I got your M, I got your M.
What does that spell?
Black Lives Matter.
What does that spell?
Black Lives Matter.
What does that mean?
Black Lives Matter.
I can't hear you.
Black Lives Matter. motherfucking shit. Why the fuck am I gonna shut up? This is my fucking hit
That's
too.
my
And I
fucking
just got it. What am I doing? You're getting mad because I'm asking you about this bullshit? That's stupid.
I'm gonna get somebody to come over and tell you shut
That's
up.
fine. Tell them to shut me up.
I'm gonna get one of their family members to tell
Not
you to shut
fucking
up.
from here. Don't come here with that shit.
Keep on talking. All I'm saying is we can fight the police when we get
Then you fight them over there. I'm over here. Do your own stuff. Don't stop running. Don't stop running yourself.
This is the sheriff's department. They're dutifully guarding this fence. Good job. It's Los Angeles, so something is on fire. Pretty normal for LA. I'm serious, it's a big city, 12 million people. Someone's always burning their fucking restaurant down, or factory, or chemical plant. It's like the protest exercise regimen.
I know, man. Thank you. Whew. One times, bro.
Yep. Excuse me. Thank you.
City, fuck them, I got it, fuck them. You don't need to be on my street. Say fuck the police. Fuck the police. Yeah. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Justice for! Justice for! Justice for! Justice for!
People don't understand about protests, like people shit on BLM protests and call BLM protesters violent and looting and murdering. Obviously that's not the case. There's a difference between people being angry and people looting and burning shit. You can watch all my streams, and in none of my streams you'll see like people burning shit and looting shit. You will see lots of unprovoked violence from police against people that don't deserve it for any other crime other than perhaps a misdemeanor offense like standing in the fucking road and protesting. This is a sheriff's department over there, and so they're guarding their nest where they multiply and breed and cuddle, tell each other sweet, soothing stories about to calm each other, to calm one another from these angry protesters. How dare they be angry that one of your coworkers murdered someone? So rude. Softly whispering kind, gentle words into each other's ears. Sheriff's nest, everyone. Perhaps it's more like a hive. They got nothing to fucking fear from us. It's true. They put up this yellow slinky, sacred yellow slinky. I don't feel like singing the song today. This little thing, like, it looks menacing. It's just like some flimsy plastic shit. They don't have anything to fear from anyone here. They got the guns, they got backup, they got fucking helicopters, they got tanks, they got complex billion-dollar surveillance. They don't have anything to fear. Nothing to fear. But they still get up and riot here, act like this crowd is full of terrorists or something. We're not. I know you're all watching me now. What's up, LASD? Come on, you know we're just like I've seen you beat me and other protesters plenty of times. You know you got nothing to fear. It's like picking a fight with a kid or an old person. Protesters don't even fight back. You know it. You shot us enough. Shot at me enough. What's the fun in that? Come on. At least pick a fight with people that'll fight back, you know? Wow, we're doing scary stuff. Standing around. Wow, this is terrifying to America, huh? Why is it terrifying? Because people are black and colored and standing around and complaining? Let's have an armed response for these Karens. These Karens. That's what most like protesters are. They're complaining, whining. Talking about LA. LA specifically. We're always peaceful. I've seen people get arrested many times. Not a single person fought back. You're all watching me. I see you watching me. I'm watching you, watching me, watching you. Wondering if that yeah, you're wondering if that paintball gun could hit me. Maybe. That's not nice though, come on. Pointing at you. Pointing. Seriously, they're like... So, when I'm not protesting, I'm not a peaceful person. I will violently assert my right to exist at any point in time that I feel it necessary. And that said, I've got a couple rules. One is like, don't get in fights with the homeless. Don't fight children. And don't pick fights with the elderly. And also don't pick fights with people that won't fight back. It's like a matter of personal dignity. And I would expect that these officers of the law who are trained and have the funding and have the backup Don't have the ghetto birds and helicopters.
What do we want? What do we want?
Have some type of similar value system because they're policing the public with rifles and guns and grenades. Alas, no, the crowd is here today because they shot someone in the back that was unarmed. Being LA, there's a bunch of famous people here, other than yours truly. If you just tuned in, hello. My name is Precious. I'm the musical act Precious Child, and we are in South LA in Compton at the Sheriff's Department protesting the murder of Fred Williams. Fred Williams was killed by a sheriff when he was shot unarmed in the back while he was retreating, climbing a fence. You don't shoot people while they're running away in the back. He had done no crime. There was no crime that he had committed. He was sitting in a park, and him and his friends ran from the police. That's not a fucking crime. He was not detained by the police. Instead, they just shot him. And so we're out here protesting that. And of course, the sheriffs have not there's been no disciplinary action against the sheriff that shot him. The sheriffs have not released the body cam footage. And there, of course, there's no murder charges. No, he didn't fucking have a gun. He did not have a gun. And as for having a gun, I'm fucking pro Second Amendment, motherfucker. It's legal in this damn country, and this state to own a firearm. So eat shit. It's even, like, it's only a misdemeanor in California for, like, carrying a firearm unlawfully. So fuck yourself. Having a gun, if you like the fucking Constitution, if you're a patriot, then you should know that owning firearms is protected under the damn Second Amendment. And he was unarmed. There's video of him being unarmed, running from the police, open-handed. Anyways, whatever happened, that cop fucked up. You know, obviously lots of policing, like, police don't always fuck up. Sometimes they even do good jobs. But when they fuck up here in Los Angeles, nothing happens. Nothing happens. No charges, no discipline, nothing. It doesn't matter if he was out of prison and a felon for robbery. Like, look, there's a difference between, like, committing a crime before, committing a crime now, and, like, moral character. Just because, like, say someone's a really mean person, say someone's been to jail, it doesn't mean that they should deserve to die in the future or be executed on the street. This is America. This is America. In America, we have got a justice system for crimes. A justice system. Justice systems, cops are a part of that, and they're supposed to apprehend people, and so people can be charged and tried by a jury of their peers in court. I know that the Wild West was only like 100 years ago, but it's not the fucking Wild West now. I'm talking to you from my video phone. It's the year 2020, brother. And in the year 2020, the Wild West is fucking dead, or at least it should be. Sheriffs shouldn't be shooting people on the damn streets that are unarmed when they feel like it without repercussion. On the sidewalk guy says, lol, the news reports are biased on what the police tell them. Yeah, I've seen this multiple times at protests, like some news stations are very, very buddy with the police because they want scoops. They want to be the first one with the story. First ones, with access, be able to have interviews, get behind police lines and stuff. So whatever the police tells them, they just regurgitate it and spew it out, and that's it. Morris Venture Channel says, looks like a Wild West, people blocking traffic. Yes, I know. There's a difference, though, between inconvenience and murder. Just Angry Doogie says, justice only works if people follow laws. Part of the law is not murdering people. It's like, at the least, it's second-degree murder for like committing unplanned homicide. That's breaking the law. The sheriff broke the law. Running from a police officer when they're not saying, you're detained, you're under arrest or some shit. That's not breaking the law. I'm talking like by train tracks, so that's what the chugga chugga is here. And there's a highway right above me. M says, don't shoot him in the back. What if he's fleeing a lawful command, then he's breaking the law? Okay, I don't know if he was fleeing a lawful command. I assume not, because he was just sitting in a park. The whole part about shooting you in the back, though, that's like kind of the key point here. I'm not trying to say that like all policing is bad. The thing is, the cops fucked up and nothing's happening. Get it? Cops are not perfect. They're like you, they're like me, they fuck up. Except when they fuck up, sometimes it's fucking murder. What's up, D-Money Industry? There's no what-ups, Angry Doogie. There's video. There's video. You can watch the surveillance video. He was unarmed. He was running with open hands. There was no gun. He didn't pull a gun on anyone. Like, that's the point. If he pulled a gun on someone, do you think I would be out here like protesting for someone waving a fucking gun around? Like, seriously, do you think people would turn up en masse for that? Really? Do you think that? Answer me, Angry Doogie. Angry Doogie. Man, I'm like angry at Angry Doogie. So tell me, answer me. Do you think that people would be showing up here, like protesting, if like he was waving a gun around? Do you really think that? Go Google it. Do you think that? Answer me, please. I'm talking to you. I'm waiting. I'm not asking you, Heather. I'm waiting for Angry Doogie. The yellow slinky is deployed. I'm waiting for your answer. Do you think people would be protesting here if he was pointing a gun at people and shooting people? Yes or no? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna count to 15, and then I'm gonna ban you for not answering my question. I'd prefer it if you wouldn't ban yourself. No, my question was, do you think people would be protesting someone waving a gun around and shooting people? Like protesting and being like, oh, the cops shot someone that was shooting people. Heather, you're annoying. you go to timeout for being childish, but not being precious. Yes, people march down the street a lot when they don't have all the details. The thing, look, man. Yes, you think they do. They would. Okay, you answered. Good for answering. I don't agree with you. There's enough criminals in Los Angeles that like criminals, people that shoot people and murder people, that people would not turn up for that. I fucking wouldn't, and no one I know fucking would turn up for attempted murder. So, this I don't know where you live, but this is a big city. That shit goes on all the time here, and people show up when there's unjust police killing. That's the whole point. No one's gonna protest for someone trying to rob a bank or whatever. You can look up all the protests I've been to. Anthony McLean, Dijon Kizzy, all unarmed. Says, I can promise that defunding the police will do nothing. I don't really think you can promise that. I can't. I'm not an economist. I haven't committed social studies. And yes, Yellow Slinky is out. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna sing the Slinky song. All hail the sacred Slinky. All hail the sacred Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky. All hail the sacred Slinky. All hail the sacred Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Los Angeles Sheriff's Department safe space. They need a safe space to sheriff things, to reproduce and breed. All hail the sacred Slinky. All hail the sacred Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky. Sacred yellow Slinky of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Yay! Yay! Thank you very much. Thank you. I take donations, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. The links are in the video description. You can also hit the little dollar sign in the chat for Super Chat. The donations help me do this. Whether or not you agree with my views, it costs me time and money to come out here, and equipment. Gargantuan cell phone bill, so engorged. Yes, donations are greatly appreciated, and I greatly appreciate the support from existing supporters. Thank you. The Slinky is made out of like metal, plastic-coated metal. This is not razor wire. It's like a symbolic fence. I mean, it's not even a fence. It's like a trip you up if you try to bum rush or some stupid shit. No, I've never seen anyone bum rush the Slinky. The cops are very protective of the Slinky. They don't like anyone touching the Slinky or molesting the Slinky. No touchy-wutchy of the Slinky Winky. They've got so little to fear. They don't even put up it's not even a fucking fence. It's a fucking plastic Slinky. The crowds are that little of a threat.
Fuck all y'all mamas and kids. Peace out.
Morris Venture Channel. What's up, Morris Venture Channel? Morris Venture Channel smartly comments, they are blocking traffic. Yeah, the cops were blocking traffic. How about that? Not only are the protesters blocking traffic, but the cops are. Together, we can stop traffic forever in South LA. This protest is in favor of a post-car society. What time is it? It's like 2 o'clock. Oh, it's 1:30. 1:30. I'm starting to wake up. Honk honk! Whoop beep! Woof woof! Woof. Honk honk! Yay! These are filled with, well, you're not going to be able to see inside, so I'm just going to make it up. They're filled with marbles. Of all shapes and colors. Really exciting. I bet you'd like to see the marbles, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's not about what you have, it's about what you want. Yeah, I know you want to see the marbles, but you can't see the marbles. Whoa. The cars are like trying to turn in, and the cops are like, fuck you, the road's ours. So, okay. So Angry Gadoogie says said Fred Williams had a gun while he was running around the corner. Well, then why didn't the sheriffs like say like, oh, we found a gun? They didn't even say that. They didn't even like plant the gun on him.
Shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! With that FTP, fuck the police! 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 No justice, no peace! Fuck these racists! Police! Fuck these killers! Police! Fuck these killers! Police! Fuck these killers! Police! Fuck these killers! Police! No justice! Justice for! 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 If we don't get it, if we don't get it, if we don't get it,
Mr. 1V says LASD, LA Slinky Department. Yo, Mr. 1V, I'm gonna fucking use that shit. Hell yeah, LA Slinky Department. LASD. Kinda wanna get a shirt with that. I think I'm gonna do it. That's just too awesome. LASD, Los Angeles Slinky Department. If you just joined, hi there, my name is Precious and I'm the LA Precious Child. Thank you for tuning in to this protest for Black Lives Matter in South LA. We are in the city of Compton, which is part of Los Angeles. And we are marching for the death of Fred Williams, who was murdered by a Los Angeles sheriff for being shot in the back. Sorry, he was shot, Fred Williams was shot in the back. The sheriff shot 4 shots at him, missed with 3 of them. I think at a range of like 10 feet. Killed him with the last one. Fred had his back turned, he was climbing a fence. Prior to that, he had been sitting in a park with friends. In this area, in this part of town, apparently the sheriffs like routinely harass residents. And so he left the area in a run, as is his right to do. The cop ran after him to his own backyard and shot him. Dead. Murdered. There are no charges against that sheriff. No charges against that sheriff. No disciplinary action. Yo, cop, if that was you're watching, you fucked up. The sheriffs, I know you're watching. Like, where's the discipline? Cops like that are making the rest of you look bad.
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Fuck these racists! Police! Fuck these racists! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Fuck these racists! Fuck these racists!
Está bien, está bien. We're good. Everything's good. Go home. You're good.
You right? You need a shoulder? Someone just hit a protester. It was an accident, and the person felt bad, and the protester was comforting her. I didn't want to show either of them on camera because I didn't feel like it. Yeah, you alright? You need a ride or anything? Okay. Accident! Accidentally hit him with the car. There's this traffic here, and they were creeping forward and knocked him over. And I don't think they saw him, and they felt bad. Anyways, the protesters seemed to express some sympathy for the driver who was upset and distraught that they had hit someone. So it was a bump. Raisin Detron says Arcan the Hill Beast. Seriously, stop making heroes out of cops and sheriffs. This is disgusting. Paw Patrol needs to be taken off the air. Word, fuck Paw Patrol. Fuck Paw Patrol. This is what unity looks like! This is what unity looks like!
This is what community looks like. I got your beat, I got your beat. I got your L, I got your L. I got your L, I got your L. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I got your beat, I got your beat.
What did everyone have for lunch? Come on, tell me what you had for lunch. Last night, well, I didn't have lunch or breakfast, because last night I had four potatoes. 4 potatoes. Arcan the Hill Beast, what did you have for lunch? And I'm curious, tell me how the police have actually helped you. Tell me. I'm down to listen.
Black lives, you matter here. Black lives, you matter here. Black lives, you matter here.
So, Archon the BLM Beast, tell me, what have police specifically done for you? Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Good Lord. Arkan the Hill Beast. You got a great username. I'm gonna ban you though, unless you answer my question. It's a two-way street, buddy. What have the police done for you specifically? I'm not trying to gotcha you. I'm curious. In fact, I'm gonna say nothing in response, other than perhaps share my own experience. But yeah, tell me, or you get the ban, Arkan.
Fuck the police! If we don't get it, if we don't get it, I'm gonna help
You all appreciate the stream and the information that I present therein. You can donate by PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. My link is in the video description. And you can also hit the $sign in YouTube chat and donate that way. Your donations help me stream. Rather linearly. Every single dollar I've received in donations has gone to my equipment and my gasoline, parking tickets, vegan Doritos.
He's in uniform under the... He's in uniform.
He's like lazy undercover. The sheriff undercover in that red truck. His undercoverness was like he put a shirt over his sheriff's uniform.
Fuck the police!
He was probably like, maybe he was trying like driving to work or something. I mean, the station's right there. But why would he put a shirt on top of it?
What do we want?
Justice!
What do we want?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice! Fuck the police! Now! Fuck the police! We ain't even doing this! We ain't even doing this!
Shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, Yellow, yellow, yellow. Keep moving, stay together, stay tight. We're stronger together, stay together, stay tight.
Now, y'all, I like it when you disagree. Keep it civil. And don't be personally insulting. Have a battle of the minds. Last thing on that subject, I'd like to point out that there's a reason why I've got the names of certain politicians, really all the popular ones, including both presidential candidates, banned from my chat. It's because I think that shit's irrelevant to our interpersonal relations. A lot of decisions with the executive government makes they don't really give a shit about us as individuals, obviously. And what matters more, in my opinion, is how we interact with one another. So be good little chatlings. My chatlings. My chatterlings. Chattel. If you know what chattel is, then you'll understand the joke. Chatlings. Chattlings, chatloids, chatsters. YouTube says, "Haba ha." Primrose says, "Precious, why don't you go into politics? You clearly have some education under your belt." I'm an artist. I've worked my whole life to be an artist that works and lives off of their art. By art, I mean I'm a musical artist, and I'm a video artist, and I've seriously worked my entire adult life at that. So, politics. But Jesse Ventura did it. Arnold Schwarzenegger did it. Hell, even Donald Trump did it. Yeah, I don't know. I've got lots of friends. I don't consider myself to be popular, though. Maybe I'm just stupid. Because I think I actually... fuck.
Hey, no violence, no violence, no violence.
I think I am pretty popular, though. People freaked out because his car pulled up. Whew. Anyways, who knows? I don't know what life will... I do know what life has in store for me. I plan out my life and execute on my plans over long periods of time.
Take my nephew's life, you fucking bitch. I didn't get the chance to cut or kiss my nephew. Fuck y'all. Period. We love our family. We very family oriented. Black people just don't fucking sit up there and not stand for nothing. We stand for something, motherfuckers. We stand for a lot. Dr. Martin Luther King.
So as I was saying, I've had plans with, I executed on my personal plans for long periods of time. My life has gone in many unsuspected directions, such as this. I never ever thought that I would be protesting, honestly. I didn't. Up until May, I had only protested a couple times in my life. I didn't even give a shit about Black Lives Matter until the end of May. Never thought I'd be streaming. I never particularly liked streaming. The only song I want to sing about change is not fucking David Bowie. Sing Deftones, Change in the House of Flies. That song just isn't that good of a song to sing on its own a cappella. I watch you change into just that. It's kind of lacking. I love that song though. Much respect to Deftones, they were an influential artist. And I'm thrilled and thankful to work with people that work with them today. PA says, only cowards we see here is wearing riot gear. I don't know if you mean the cops or protesters. Protesters wear riot gear because, like, straight up, they want to not get injured when they're shot with less lethal rounds by police. But that's not even riot gear. It's usually like shit like bicycle helmets, like this thing I'm wearing, and like hockey pads.
Yeah, they sold a lot of parts in my car.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! On your homes and into the streets! On your homes and into the streets! What do we want? What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? If we don't
This is a pretty big march today.
get it, if we don't get it,
A couple hundred people. I'm glad people have come out for Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams! Fred Williams!
get around the corner together, guys. Stay together, stay tight. I love everybody who did.
We move as a unit. Period. We move as a unit. That's the fucking problem. One nation under God. We move as a unit. Hello. Now. Murder charges.
I love this little banana board. Parker says, hi, Precious. I watched your To Need video today through a YouTube suggestion. My favorite of yours so far. Thank you very much, Parker. I shot that video in a collaboration back in 2015, I believe. Glad you enjoyed it. I know I haven't released any work for since 2018. I got some stuff coming. I don't know if it'll be out before the end of the year, but I did put out some singles, actually, in, I think it was the beginning of 2020. Fear in the Rain, Heart Talk GIF. Stream those. If you like music in 7/4, if you don't realize it's in 7/4, then you'll enjoy that track. Nick the Eater says, when are you going to make more music videos? I've been shooting a lot of music videos for other people this year. Let's see, shot, I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6, I think. I'm working on some of my own, getting my album finished up first. I've got a full-length album that'll be out. Wanted it to be out this fall, but I got a little distracted with protesting. And so, well, I wouldn't call it distracted. It was just my focus. And so, working on finishing that up now. It's entering mix. It's actually being mixed by the guy that mixed that Deftones song I mentioned before. Producer by the name of Ulrich Wild. John Halston says, I see Antifa, no BLM. I don't know what Antifa looks like other than Americans, because all Americans are anti-fascist by participating and paying into the federal government via your taxes. You're contributing to anti-fascist efforts. The American government is anti-fascist and has deliberately opposed fascist regimes for at least a couple years. So if you see Americans, I assume that they are anti-fascist. Freedom of speech is, in fact, one of the. It's not something that is allowed in.
Fuck Live Now Media. You're being streamed by a fucking chud.
Fuck Live Now Media. I'm gonna check on that. Live Now Media. I am being restreamed on Live Now Media. What's up, Live Now Media? How you doing? Thank you for watching this march and this protest. You wanted to see burning and looting and murdering. Well, you're not going to see that. Anyways, Antifa, anti-fascist means American. In Los Angeles, a lot of people dress in black, and that's kind of considered to be Antifa look, but I really don't think that many people had to do like a wardrobe change to be like Antifa, bro. Antifa basically means you get beat up too. It like means that you like hold up your shitty little umbrella in front of the cops and then they shoot you and then they arrest you. So I don't know why people would be scared of that. It's an umbrella. I'm getting flashbacks to Mary Poppins. Live now is on the Ally channel for sure. You know, my thoughts about that are, I don't really give a damn if I'm streamed on, like, where I'm streamed. Like, ideally, I'm not being streamed to people that agree with me. Like, it's nice to have, like, people are being like, yeah, I totally agree with you, Precious. That's great. You know, I call you people that agree with me. As for everyone else, yeah, life's more interesting when people don't get along. That's a good quote. And it's kind of true. It is more interesting when people, like, don't agree. And I'm not trying to change anyone's mind. Just showing, like, what's going on, which is today it's been a march. I'm glad that people are watching. You know, this is shit that you wouldn't see on NBC or Fox News or CNN. They don't show this long format shit. So I'm glad people are watching streaming. And I don't mind if they're, I don't give a damn if you vote for Biden, if you vote for Trump. As long as you're not a fucking prick. What next? Says, precious child, why don't you take responsibility for the actions of this group? Do you mean my chat box? Like, should I ban you? Is that what you're saying? I'm not an organizer. You know, I protest. I stream. Sometimes I stream and protest. Woo. Sometimes I only stream. I do whatever I want, and I don't want to organize. I think everyone's responsible for their own damn selves. I try to take care of people I care about, you know? Yeah, but, you know, these people here are adults and they're taking care of themselves, I assume. There's some kids here. Watch out for them. Or like people in wheelchairs. If you think it's nonsense, Laura, why are you watching?
Because this is a way of life for me. This is not just something that's screaming, yeah, because I'm around everybody. It's ain't fun and happiness. It's hurtful. Think about when we get the police all round up, how triggering it is to their parents. Their son was running from them. Their son lost their life by them. That's trauma. That's fucking trauma, y'all. Think about the trauma.
Parker says different views can bring growth. Even if, as long as there's open dialogue, and I agree.
Think about this community, and please don't just leave. Don't just leave. Stay here for 20, 30 minutes. I know everybody's going to be at the art display or dance for Black Lives, but how can you dance for Black Lives if you don't protect Black Lives? How can you be out here for Black Lives if you don't really support Black Lives? If you don't care if they living or dying? How can you just say Black Lives, they matter here, if you're not even being cognizant of the family? If you're not supporting, if you're not even looking at, how many of y'all can see the look on Kiki's face when it was like, she was having an anxiety fucking attack. You didn't give her no water, no nothing. Bar no tacos, there's a taco truck right there. We did. Tacos coming.
Tacos coming? Did she say tacos?
But even now,
This is Compton,
when the
Compton,
black
Los
woman is
Angeles.
talking, all y'all should be shut the fuck up.
Damn, I'm sick.
And I don't care. When the black woman is talking in that circle right there, brother right there, brother right there, brother right there, brother right there. When a black woman is talking, everybody should be cognizant and shut the fuck up.
All right.
I don't even care. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of everybody saying yelling Black Lives Matter, love Black Lives Matter, but go listen to a motherfucking black mouth. I'm tired of all y'all saying we love black people and y'all won't even listen to us. Y'all don't even know who we want. Y'all come out handing out y'all pamphlets, y'all leaflets. Man, do not hand out another motherfucking leaflet if you don't ask that person how they doing today yet. Okay? I'm tired of y'all just be like, once y'all see them paying attention, y'all gonna hand out your flyers. Get out of here and hand out your fucking flyers. Ask that man, did you eat today? Are you hungry? Did you? What's going on in your life today? It's like everybody's just doing their own fucking thing, but how many of you guys is following what God is telling you to do? Because I know on my mama, I'm following what God's telling me to do. And God's telling me I was going to go to that art display right now. I'm going to sit right here with y'all. Like y'all out here, I'm going to sit with y'all. If y'all want to go to that art display, let's go out there. And they have to dance for Black Lives. Nobody, how many of y'all invited the family to their thing? We all guilty of that, right? Except I told you. What? How many of us have invited them to come out there? You did? That's right. That's right then. Listen. All right, go ahead.
My name is Brandon Matthews. I'm a part of the family. I talked to Fred, I talked to Kiki. I would like to say thank you guys for coming. We appreciate everybody for being here. We love you guys. We appreciate all of the support, all of the love, all the genuine love and support, the protection, everybody looking out for each other. We all appreciate it. These are rough times for everybody. This is not only about Fred, it's about everybody that is getting killed, everybody that's lost their lives. We're representing everybody and we represent each other. Like she said, if you're not out here for genuine support, it doesn't matter. We're all out here for genuine support and loving each other and being there for each other. It's a beautiful thing to see all these different races out here supporting each other. It wasn't always like this. We always been fighting for ourselves for many years. We always haven't had the privilege to be able to have other races with us. So now that we have a voice, so now that we got other races with us and other people with us, we appreciate it. Please continue to support. Please continue to check on the family. Please continue to check on the people at Mona Park. Come by, send money, send flowers, send water, food, whatever you can. This is my family over here. This is my people over here. I may not stay over here, but I was raised over here as a baby and as a kid. And I love my family. I don't care if you gang or you don't. Y'all all consider family. All these people out here, I love, and I want to thank y'all for coming out here and representing our family and representing for Fred, because he would have appreciated this. God bless you all.
Them out. They did a good job of blocking, but see, that's what they do. They do a good job of blocking, but look at us. Just as strong as we can be. Cars kept going, you kept walking, horn kept blowing, people kept saying, I don't see, where's Tatiana? She was in the car with me, and she said her mama was saying, y'all all on the news. The news helicopter was out there. We were going live in the car. And one of the things that we do know for truth, I was watching the Barrett hearings, and they kept saying the First Amendment. The First Amendment says we have the right to free press, the right to speech, the right to religion, the right to assemble, the right to redress and protest. We have the right to do what we did today. We were in order by the Constitution of the United States of America. How dare they? How dare they? We have to remind them, get your Constitution. The first thing, the First Amendment gives you 5 rights. I'm not saying they in order: press, speech, religion, assembly, redress, and protest. And that's what we do. We protest. We tell them what they are and what they aren't. but a power, love, and a sound mind. So every time they say, you turn here, we said, cool. When they blocked the traffic, we said, cool. People were on the outside asking us in the car, what's going on? What's going on? We said, we have the right. We have the right to protest. You let all your family and friends know this is our right. And the sheriff department is out of order. When you have a protest and they know about it, then they're supposed to block the streets. If all this had been blocked at first, do you think we would have said we're going to do this? I don't think we're that stupid, but it wasn't blocked. They were wrong. Sheriff department, wherever you are wrong. You are out of order. Now you don't obey the Constitution, and you are murderers. You are killers. You are harassers. You are peace taker away from. You do everything that you can. What do we have with us? Our babies, our children, people in wheelchairs who marching, babies with their family, with their dogs. What could we? Auntie, there's mine right there. All of us. We were in order. But it's cold-blooded. I heard James saying that, cold-blooded. When they do what they do. But we've got to let them know. I forgot, someone said if you want any videos or any pictures that you did, put it on hashtag Fred Williams. And then it'll go there with everybody else's stuff so that they can see it. Then you tag your own self. Share it with your friends and let them know. So even if you did something for Anthony McLean, put it hashtag Fred Williams. Even if you spoke for Dijon Kizzy, put it hashtag Fred Williams. Anyone that you spoke for, anything that you did, because we have the right. We have the right. We have the right. We have the authority to do this. And I love the way that we travel. I'm saying, can I get in this lane? I have a co-pilot that rides with me, Lena Cole Dennis. Where Lena? Yeah, we sit there. No, you go over there. Get over there. Do that. Do this. And she, you know, she tell me sometime she said, turn down the radio. I showed her as a knob. I said, just do that. It'll work. And so, but everybody needs to have a partner. Do you have a partner when you march? Do you have someone that goes with you? If I had to go through hell, I want a partner. All of you, you need a partner. You need somebody to ride with you. You need you a co-rider. You need you somebody. Do you have a partner?
Yes.
I can't hear your heads rattle way up here. All right. Do you have a partner?
Yeah.
You have a partner?
Yeah.
All right, when I was coming in, I saw you. I saw you up there directing us. And I'm saying, we're in little yellow jackets and orange jackets. We didn't have them today, but we have each other. We're in this to what?
Together.
We're in this what?
Together.
We're in this what?
Together.
Even when we drove through the projects, they blew their horns and they waved, came out, gave us a fist, gave us love. And the sheriff's department, they were wrong. They were wrong since what they did. One quick thing, if you look on the side of the sheriff's department's car, it says, a tradition of service since 1850. That tradition is when slave catchers were out. When they were catching us as slaves. So they said that we've been doing this from 1850, and ain't nobody gonna stop us. One of the demands we were also gonna say is that be removed from the side of their cars. We have demands. We've got to speak up. We've got to go at them. You're gonna vote. Pick somebody, your assembly person, your council person, whoever you're voting for. Don't let it end with just the president. Don't let it end with just the president. It has to be the down ballot. The rest of the people, that's who make the laws. that affect us. They don't, the president, when Barack Obama, after the first year he passed Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act, and then Congress, the next in 2010, we didn't show up. President Barack Obama said, I took a shellacking. Some of you remember that. He took a shellacking, and then they got the Congress, and they got the Senate. And that's who has to vote on everything. We have a president that is impeached, but he's still in office. He is an impeached president, but he's still in office because the Senate would not vote him. Know your history. We were taught in school, if you don't know your history, anybody know the rest of it? You're destined to do what?
Repeat it.
All right. If you don't know your history, you're what?
Destined to repeat it.
Destined to repeat it. I'm not going back to slavery. I'm not going back to slavery. There's no chains that can hold me. And so you guys were here. We have other places we need to go, but we want to dismiss in prayers. Is there anybody else before I pray us out? Okay, announcement, and then Kiana, then I'm going to say a word of prayer. Give you some travel.
Oh, sorry.
Right, chanting is what I do, but it's not all that I do. I'm with Caravan for Justice, Urban Organizers Coalition. We've been out here. We did Taco Tuesday with the family. That's what we need, is the community out, being community. At Urban Organizers Coalition, we're trying to build a community amongst the organizers so that we can change communities, one community at a time. But systemic racism is real. Police brutality is real. We've been going city to city, disrupting this cities of infested racism that they call unconscious bias and are unaware of. But when we come in, for some reason, all the racists can mobilize together. During a Monday through Friday, they don't know they're racist. But as soon as Black Lives Matter protests happen, they mobilize, they come together, and they counter-protest them. Our organizer, Tatiana Turner, was in a vehicle and was asked to leave. Unlawful assembly order was called amongst the crowd. And these Trump supporters, these Patriot militia, these Proud Boys came and surrounded us, hundreds of them, with only a small group, a small handful like this. We were surrounded by hundreds of Trump supporters. And she was in her vehicle looking at this lynch mob in fear for her life. And a handgun was displayed and cracked her back windshield, and she accelerated and accidentally ran over 2 people. But now she's being detained and being charged for premeditated murder? Self-defense is premeditated murder? Or is it when a strong Black woman who leads organizations, when a strong Black woman goes into cities and calls out the racism, when a strong Black woman speaks up against police brutality, the police want to shut her down and hold her down? I don't want to take away from today, because today is all about Fred Williams. It's about the injustice that this family is suffering and going through. But I want to remind you that injustice is happening every day. And tomorrow we'll be rallying at Grand Park in Los Angeles at 2 p.m. And we would need all of you there in solidarity, because we need to get her out so she can continue to fight in the streets, so that our movement does not die in the streets and get paved over by the systemic racism, the fascist society that this administration is trying to adhere and submit us to. We will not be complacent. We will not turn over easily, and we will not go quietly into the night. We are here to fight, but we need to be here together so that nobody else becomes another hashtag, so that there's not another Fred Williams laying victim in the street, so that we can call the corruption, and so we can stop the brutality, because police brutality has been happening from generation to generation, but it stops today. It stops here with you, each and every one of you. You need to ignite yourself, you need to become the fire, and you need to light the furnace so that we can forge a new America and be made new. Fuck the police, fuck the systemic system. It's time for change.
Woo! Yeah.
Free Tia! Free Tia!
Free Tia!
Free Tia!
Free Tia!
Free Tia!
Free Tia!
And just so y'all know, she has a $1 million bail on attempted murder. She broke a guy's legs, and there was a lesser injury, and they're holding her for attempted murder. The other thing was just the night before, the Patriots ran through the protesters, hit this brother Vishal, cracked another sister's skull, and they let him go. Right? And just so it's clear, that was an ambush because that was their action. It was a peaceful rally. Yep. And we saw the things ahead of time that said, like, I can't wait to go some BLM people. They were bragging like, I can't wait to Saturday to go to Yorba Linda to fuck BLM. Right? So it was a premeditated attack. They surrounded her, they pepper sprayed her, they tried to drag her out of her car. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, we will be there. If you got your social media out, take it out. Follow Caravan for Justice.
Ionic Boom.
Ionic Boom. We're Coalition for Community Control Over the Police. That's at Community Control Police. I don't know what my sister Jasmine is, but at Black Lives Matter Pasadena. And so the last thing I wanted to say is that they have 6 weeks to release the body cam footage for Fred Williams. We already won weekend, so we on a timeline, right? So we gonna be back out there, and we gonna hold them to it, right? And next time we might have to be a little bit more covert. Like, remember when we went to that killer pig, Miguel Vega's house? Fuck Miguel Vega. Right? He's the one who murdered Andres Guardado. You know what I mean? And so we had to be kind of covert so that we can get there preemptively and assemble before the cops even knew where we were going. They went this way, we went that way, and we was in front of that pig's house. And they weren't able to block off the street. So we might have to do a little something in the future. Right? So we're gonna hold their feet to the fire. And the other thing I just want to talk about is, and it's something that we believe strongly in, we're a grassroots organization, we're not a nonprofit, we don't take money, we just do this because we live in this community. You understand? And protest is not a strategy. It's a way of bringing public pressure on, right? We want to bring the public pressure on. We want to pressure these elected officials that's playing musical chairs in City Hall, right? But at the same time, unless the dichotomy between the community and the police changes from powerless to powerful, nothing is going to change. Now, you can go defund it, and then they can go refund it, right? They can buy a little less ammunition, and they can still kill us with just one bullet, right? So the way that this thing is set up, this dichotomy is set up, is like they're in the pilot's chair, and we strapped behind them just looking at what they're doing. And we can stand behind them and, hey, press that button, defund, do this. But we still have no power. You understand what I'm saying? So civilian oversight, that's not community control. We don't want to oversee what they're doing. We don't want to look over their shoulder and watch them killing us. We don't want to be begging for the autopsy report, the body cam. So we got to get up out that pilot seat so we can get in and get comfortable and start pressing the buttons that need to be pressed, right? And that's why we fight for community control over the police and the sheriffs. All elected, all civilian, police control, sheriff control, full authority over the department, firing and hiring. Residency requirements, right? You can't come from all the way out here and then come over here and kill one of ours and then go home to your suburb and go to sleep and sleep it off, right? So that's why we want control. And community control is not just, self-reform. We are abolishing them as outside agitators in our community. We are abolishing them as outside enforcers in our community, as a militarized force in our community.
Yeah, that's a big chapter
So,
here.
I know that we got other actions going on today downtown, right? I don't have the address, but what is the Say Their Names event? Does anybody have the address for the Say Their Names event?
Coilston. We'll get you the exact number.
533 Coilston, right? So I did want folks to know this wasn't a counter organization. This was a direct and quick action, right? And that, let's not forget what we're out here for, because there were a couple people that seemed a little agitated that this took place today, and it was like, well, we're sorry to inconvenience you, right? They didn't plan this. You understand what I'm saying? So it's nothing but love. We still got time to make it over there. But we do got to do direct action, because it's not about the display, and it's not about the theatrical. It's about responding right when it happens. That's why we're out here. And we cannot put the display over actual lives, over actual justice, right? So I thank y'all for coming out and support, because I think that some people are agitated that we had quick action. That's what we got to take. You know what I'm saying? So we still got time, and we still support other organizations, of course, right? We started at 11 a.m. They started 2, right? and they start their march at 3:30. We got time to get over there, right? 5:30, 3
Yeah,
quarters
little
in?
kids like doing
Boom. All
5
right.
foot.
As soon as we bounce out of here.
5 foot
Tomorrow,
jumps.
3 p.m., 2 p.m., 200 North Grand, right?
Yeah.
All right. Say his name.
Fred
Say
Williams.
his name.
Fred Williams. Fred Williams. Fred Williams. Fred Williams. Dijon Kazee. Dijon Kazee. Dijon Kazee. Dijon Kazee. Anthony McLean. Anthony McLean. Anthony McLean. Anthony McLean. AJ Weber. Andres Guardado. Andres Guardado. Andres Guardado. Andres Guardado. DeAndre Busson.
I also want to encourage you, if there are folks that do donations, don't give it to the nonprofits. It don't cost you nothing to break your chains, right? We powered by labor over here. Give it directly to the families, right? Give it directly to the families. And make sure that message gets out. We don't need no money to break our chains. We just got the power of the people. Then we come out.
Yeah.
So make sure you send your money directly to the families. Go check in with them families. Don't give it to organizations and nonprofits to be the purse strings. Give it directly to the families for support. I want to make that clear. So yeah, let's get out here safely. I appreciate Black Bloc just coming out there, you know what I'm saying, and being human shields. I appreciate my legal observers for coming out. I seen y'all in the front, you know what I'm saying, when we was going up the ramp. You feel me, in the front. So I appreciate everybody, every last one of these comrades put their bodies on the line out here for us, because we working in cohesion, right? We working in cohesion, right? It's love and solidarity, right? We move in silence like telepathy. That's right, but only organizing finna set us free. Love y'all, man. And follow at Community Control Police. You know, so that we can stay in touch, you know what I'm saying? And come get my number afterward, and let's just keep it going. Let's keep it going, because we got 5 weeks. We on a timeline, you know what I'm saying, countdown. So come check in with this family. Come check in with this family. Check in with organizations. Join an organization if you're not part of one, and let's keep this shit going. Please. All right, let's close out with my elder, my sister.
I close by saying, lift up a beautiful fist in power, a power fist. We used to call them Black Power fists, but since I believe all y'all came from the dust of the ground, that means all y'all black. But I'm just saying, I ain't fixing to put nothing on nobody that may not be ready for it. But the Bible says he made man from the what? Dust of the ground. So if it's from the earth, that's a beautiful color. So I'm accepting that. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we are absent, one from another. May he order our footsteps. May he take care of our mouths, our minds. May he supply our every need. And we promise him that we will give him all the praise, all the honor, and all the glory. Because we prayer warriors are going to keep fasting. We're going to keep praying. Because the struggle continues. But always to God be the glory. Can I get an amen? Amen. You are dismissed.
Yeah.
Squad up. Let's ride out downtown. Squad up.
Okay. Okay.
I'll get you that thing.
Are you heading
Okay.
there now? Okay.
There he
Oh,
is.
yeah, put it. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Eat the leash. Eat the leash. Eat the leash. Come on. I have taken control of this dog. What's up, Alprazolam? I've claimed this dog in the name of Precious. This is pretty fun. It's like having a balloon, but much cuter. This is a Los Angeles dog. This dog has an agent. I am this dog's agent. hit me up for any modeling opportunities that you want to utilize RP Officer for. Okay, see you all downtown. Whoop, whoop. Bye. 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 Elliot, the dog.
I know. They were out there. Didn't get close enough to get their audio. So sad.
Oh, yeah.
Ellie is my twin. Let me say hi.
They all got good DNA. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna be going to downtown, and I'll, if I can, we can do a dash cam segment. You can be a dash cam. Life as a dash cam. Yeah, thank you, Alprazolam. Alprazolam says hi, hope you're well, stay safe. Yeah, that dog, man. So fucking cute.
Yeah, just text me.
Is it better if I just come? Yes. Block the tour.
What happened? Waiting for it.
I was thinking that would be a good way to come up with it.
That was my idea. That was my whole plan.
Well, that's a clean idea. Damn it.
That would have been.
What's
It also
happening?
looks.
I have thoughts. Sorry.
I'll be back.
So many moving parts. I almost want to walk around with a sign that says, like, not I need to finish up they haven't started putting our family yet, but some of the similarities are quite
Yep. Break time. Break time. Hope you all are doing well and wonderfully on your Saturday afternoon. Hope it's awesome. Look, a fruit tree. Fruit. Fruits. In Los Angeles, lots of people have fruit trees in their yard. Yeah. Wow, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Yeah, we're stuffing. Woofy. Whoa. Wonderful. In LA, lots of people have fruit trees in their yards. And that's because fruit grows easily here. And fruit trees grow easily. Rather lovely in my opinion. I like fruit. Don't you like fruit? My neighbor has a pomegranate tree. Another one has a plum tree. And another has a Meyer lemon tree. Meyer lemon is a type of lemon that is not as acidic, sweeter, scrumptious, delectable citrus delight. What's up, Julio? How's it going? Headed to downtown right now for it's a big art project that concerns itself with all the people that were killed in, I think it's the past 2 years or so, in LA by police. Yeah, they got passing a grapefruit tree. I think it's just so cool that like people can grow food in their yards year round. I'm from Maryland, where it's like 40 degrees now or something, and there's winter and snow and everything dies off in the winter, and it's a lot harder to grow stuff. I tried it. I used to grow tomatoes in the summer, grew cherry tomatoes, and chili peppers. Large quantities of chili peppers. Grew jalapenos, Tabasco chili peppers, which is what they make Tabasco sauce from. Go figure. And what else? Basil. I grew basil. Siren G says, you've got my attention with chilies. Well, let me focus that attention. I am currently fermenting, I think it's like 6 different types of hot sauces. Not much for hobbies. That said, I do enjoy fermenting stuff. So I've got a jalapeno garlic hot sauce. I've got a habanero ginger garlic hot sauce. Habanero pineapple garlic hot sauce. A Thai chili hot sauce, just Thai chilies and salt. What else do I have? Oh yeah, I've got a ancho pepper, ancho and plum hot sauce. I've got what else? A Thai chili and garlic hot sauce. I've really got a lot of hot sauces. Probably gonna start like a half-gallon ferment. These are all pretty small. Probably at biggest here like a quart. I'm gonna probably ferment like a half-gallon. There's a good one I'm gonna make. I also got a fermented chili relish that I made out of Fresno peppers that were charred. So I think Fresno peppers that are charred are what are known as hatch chilies. So anyways, I'm gonna make a red jalapeno. Oh, I've got a red jalapeno and garlic one. So I'm gonna make a smoked red jalapeno and garlic sauce. I think I'm gonna sweeten it with coconut sugar, which is sugar from coconuts, or palm sugar, which is sugar from palm trees, specific type of palm tree. I think I'm gonna caramelize it first. Caramelize the sugar, so I'm gonna heat it till it browns. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure. Someone wants to talk to me. I'll tell them what I'm about. Hey. Oh, okay.
7X Mark II.
Oh, nice.
That's the type of camera I got. But I
Nice.
don't really know how to go about it. Like,
Yeah.
So what you think what you think I should do? That's like,
So well, I'm really a live streamer. Like I live stream for, I do like Black Lives Matter protests and stuff, and I protest, and so I just do it from my phone. But if you want to shoot at home, like I'm a music video director, and so the thing that matters most, are you doing it from home or everywhere?
I'm gonna basically do it from home, yeah, but I'm gonna also have content to do with like my car.
Oh, nice. Can I put it on camera?
Yeah.
All right. That's a nice color.
Appreciate you, man.
That's not stock, is it?
Huh?
That's not a stock color, is it?
No.
Yeah, that's a nice paint job. So, yeah, I used to be into cars myself. Okay, so I say lighting. You need lighting. What's the camera you got again? A G7?
G7X.
Okay, yeah, I use a GH5, and get like a really good portable light or two, and they'll probably cost you like $200 a piece or something like that. And the lighting is everything. Like, you know, the angles can be one thing, but if it's not lit well, the image just won't look strong on the sensor. Also shoot in 24 frames per second, not 30 frames per second. This is all some technical shit. We're talking about vlogging. Someone saw me, and so I'm just giving them some tips. You can listen in. 24 frames per second, and take time to experiment with the lighting, because like when I shoot music videos, like 3/4 of the time is spent just getting the lighting to look good. Because if the lighting, you know, photography and video is all about the light, and so if the lighting doesn't look right, then it just won't look right. Look up soft light. Yeah, and what that means is it's like this light coming from the sun through these clouds, and that kind of spreads out the light and makes it look more flattering on people's skin and faces and everything, rather than it being like a sharp point of light like a spotlight. Like spotlights don't make people look good, they don't make cars look good. You want to have like big, broad, even lighting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, just look it up on YouTube and take your time, experiment a bit, get good sound too, get a microphone, talk into it, you know.
And that's your microphone right there.
Yeah, use this. This is just for my cell phone though.
Right.
You can get a good mic for like $80. Shure, SHURE, SM58 is a good handheld mic.
One more time.
SHURE, SHURE, SM58. Yeah.
Okay.
Just take your time and light it well. Figure out what you're gonna say and go for it.
Okay. Appreciate you, man.
Sure. Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
It's funny, my little camera rig. I used to before I live streamed, I would film protests with my video camera. And my video camera, my lenses are like pricey as fuck, and no one gave a fuck. No one gave a damn. Like when I brought that to protests. But then as soon as I started to stream, I like got this little stick. Can't see it. Got a little stick that I put my iPhone on, and like a shitty little microphone, and everyone's like, "Woo, streaming!" And all of a sudden, it's very interested in what I'm doing. Look at your comments. Yeah, natural light. I should have said that. Natural light is wonderful, especially diffused natural light for photo shoots. And I do enjoy doing photo shoots. And if you want a photo shoot, hit me up. We can do something for funsies. I like doing photo shoots with my friends. And yeah, for photo shoots, probably my favorite thing is around magic hour, if possible, and to just bounce the sun off of the bounce into the talent's eyes. You got some red. Taylor Renee says, I got some red Antifa merch that needs shooting. And all right, we'll get her done. Done. Siren G says, I make a decent arbol sauce. Need to get into fermenting still. Yeah, I was always pretty intimidated by fermenting, and then I just started to do it, and pretty easy peasy. I learned basics, essentials. Honestly, it took me a while. There's lots of shitty information out there about fermentation. Lots of like anecdotal and hippie bullshit. But I found a couple of good white papers from NIH, National Institute of Medicine, of all places, um, on the actual science behind fermentation and why salt is important to fermentation and what lactic acid bacteria do and so on and so forth. And then I got it. Short of it is that you want to keep it salty and you don't want it to be exposed to air. And then you'll probably have decent results. But I still have ferments that go bad sometimes. I had a sauerkraut that I made that was really good, and then I fucked it up. I think I added more cabbage, and then I like added too little salt. So I reduced the sodium content, and in reducing the sodium content, that allowed other bacteria to flourish, and it really like turned into like a goo. I think it's still edible. However, I'm not a sailor, and I will not eat the gooey cabbage. Alright. I'm so tired. Oh. Laura Wilson said, "Can you say my name?" Laura Wilson says, "Can you say my name, please?" No. The joke is that I just said your name. I saw what you were saying. I saw what you were saying before. Black lives don't just matter. Everyone matters. And when people say Black Lives Matter, I'll say when I say Black Lives Matter, I'm not saying only Black Lives Matter. I'm saying Black Lives Matter. I personally am and have been a Black Lives Matter protester because I consider myself to be a recovering racist now, and the movement has helped me be less racist by acknowledging that Black Lives Matter. I've been conditioned my entire life to view black people as criminals, as dangerous, as poor, as dumb. I can, even in movies that are released nowadays, the black man always dies first. A lot of times they kind of make him like the noble black man, and then they kill him, usually in some horrific way. Anyways, back to me. I consider myself a recovering racist, and so when I say Black Lives Matter, that helps me. It actually directly helps me to become less racist towards black people. I'm not going to say that you're a racist, Laura Wilson. I think that's a personal and harsh thing to say about someone. I can say that about myself. You know you well enough for to say that about you. It's odd, and it's odd because in America, that's probably like one of the worst things you can say about someone. And so it's not just they're not just a wife beater. They're not just a crook. They're a racist. I think one of the issues in that American space is the demonization of racism. I think that racism is inherent to the human condition. I think people are naturally racist, that people naturally group together and view people that are different with suspicion. They're wary of them, uncomfortable. So, yeah, when I say Black Lives Matter, I'm not saying only Black Lives Matter. Yeah, I think all lives do matter. I say particularly Black Lives Matter because I I want to acknowledge that specifically. All right, off I go to downtown LA. Take a nappy poo, Taylor. Nappy nappy. Everyone, it's nappy time. nappy time because I'm going to go to GPS and try to figure out where I'm going. Uh, yeah, so it's going to take me a half hour. It'll take me a half hour, so to comfort myself, I'm going to talk to my lap. Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Yoo-hoo. Can you even see me? Can you hear me? Scoopity doopity. Shoopity whoopity. You want to see where we're going? Does anyone, all 36 of you, do any of you want to see where we are going? Like, 35 of you are cops. What's up, LAPD, and what's up, LA Sheriffs? Now you lost me. And like one of you is my mother. 36. Oh. Is anybody out there? I don't know any of the lyrics to any of the other lyrics to that Pink Floyd song. I don't really like Pink Floyd. Because I'll put you on my dash so you can watch where we're going. Talk to me. 37 people. Brazen Detron says that's the entire song. Yeah, with just another brick in the wall. That's all there is to that one too. And what's the last one? Take me to the dark side of the moon. "44 people. 44 people. It's me, Raisin Detron, 42 cops, and my mother. That's it. Wow. Well, since you're here with me, 37. This lost 8 viewers. My stream is solely going to be me talking about how many viewers I have. That's the entire mission statement for this stream. All I will do is reflect on how many viewers, and we'll talk about how many viewers I have and how all of them are cops. We'll watch as that number fluctuates real time together. We've got to put this technology to work, don't we? 40 viewers. We just gained 3 viewers, everyone. Hit like button. Hit like button. Hit like button. Hit subscribe button. And hit the bell so that way you can be alerted for when I'm going live and you can watch this number go up and down with me. 43! Jumped up by 3 more viewers again. Fuck yeah! This is, 42, 41, 42. 2 people just stopped watching and 1 person just started watching. 43, 1 more person just started watching. I see you. I see you.
I see you. I see you. Yeah. Yeah. But why are you so short? Why are you so short? What's wrong with you? Let me get taller.
Oh shit! We just lost 4 viewers. They don't like being short. Damn. 39. 39 viewers. 39 silent viewers not using the chat box. Get in the chat. Get in the chat. Or else. Or else. Can't even see who the users are. Can't even see who the viewers are. Like, my moderators can see who the viewers are, but I can't. That's some bull. Bull. Bull, Bucky. Kate St. Aubin. Hello, St. Kate St. Aubin. You're on my Apple TV and phone. Doesn't make it one less. Damn. It does. Okay, so Kate St. Aubin, Raisin Detron, and Kate St. Aubin TV, and 34 cops. Oh, and some bad timing. Says, my mama taught me if you don't have anything nice to say, don't count the viewers as they go up and down. Get in that chat box. Come on. Like, we got this perfectly good way for you to interact with strangers from all over the world and say really superficially mean things to one another. Now's your opportunity. Oh, damn. Now's your opportunity. Come on, jump in, say something mean. That's what YouTube is for. Or wait, even better, act like you're an authority on something. Pick a random topic, pretend to be an pick a random topic and decide that you are the authority on it. And please provide us with inaccurate information on that subject that you are the authority of. Someone that actually is the authority will pipe up and be like, "Ooh, well, you know, that's not really how it is, you know," and then call them ignorant or give them an ad hominem attack. So just be like, "You're stupid." But the word "stupid" is banned in my chat, so you gotta work around that word filter and be like, "You are a dum dum." Dum dum is not banned from my chat. But you all want to know where I am now, huh? Actually, some bad. What's that, Chad? Some bad timing. Bad timing, yes. It is the brave that you. Well, it is brave that you put yourself out there all the time, regardless of the danger. Thank you. Brave or stupid, or both. The ideal combination. The ideal American. Brave, stupid, and loud. Some bad timing says, cats are not nice, dogs are the best. Science. That's a good one. Leverage science as well on your position that of expert on your subject of expertise that which you are not an expert in. Science. Scientists say that what was it? Scientists say that cats are not nice. It's a scientific fact. And if you don't like science, then you're probably American. Oh, burn! The wit is low today. That's what you get for waking me up before noon. My brain is smoother than normal today. Teflon skinned brain. No facts can penetrate this surface. My mind is like a fried egg. I think that was a drug commercial in the 80s. Like, your mind on drugs. They're like, this is your mind. And they brought out an egg. And then they cracked it into a frying pan. And they're like, this is your mind on drugs. And then they're like, delicious. Since I got Raisin Detron, some bad timing, Kate's TV watching me, um, and 35 cops, silent cops, silent police. Well, I'll talk about my views on drugs. Uh, I'll just say that I think criminalization of drugs is bullshit. And the end. 34 people. Just lost 5 cops. When I said criminalization is bullshit. 31. Just lost 4 more. Wait, I got 3 back. Oh, yes. Some bad timing says, should opioid dealers be prosecuted but the users not be? Well, just as a layperson, meaning I'm just an average citizen, just as a simple streamer, I'm just a humble Los Angeles artist with a combined following of, I think I've got 60,000 followers across all platforms or something. Yay. I'll say that makes me an expert. So, as an expert in drug policy and justice policy, I will say that, yes, opioid dealers should be prosecuted and the users should not be. Specifically, where the fuck am I supposed to go? That way? Specifically, we'll go for the makers of Oxycontin and opioids. I would like to see them prosecuted. Fuck y'all, drug companies, for the damn opioid crisis. I've known a lot of opioid addicts, and y'all are making money from it legally. Fuck you. Fuck you twice. Fuck you thrice. Where the fuck am I going? Okay. Salespeople pushing. Yep. Beep, beep. Yeah, I've been injured for all sorts of stuff um, in martial arts. Uh, I'm a lifelong martial artist. Boxing, Krav Maga, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai, and I've had many injuries. Nothing major. Many little injuries. Gone to the doctor many times, and like every single damn time, doctor has tried. This has been different doctors from living in different places. The doctor has tried to give me opioids, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. Come on, Mobic, Mobic me. Trying to get those kickbacks from Pfizer, Moderna, sweet drug company kickbacks. Hell yeah, I'm gonna become a doctor so I can prescribe opioids to all of my patients. Fuck yeah. And that's why I went to Harvard the second time. Welcome to Street Cameras of LA. You are about to experience a real life traffic jam in Los Angeles. Fuck yeah! If you're appreciating this traffic jam, please donate and support this stream. A little dollar sign in the chat box, and this money will go straight to this traffic jam. As a proud contributor to this traffic jam, I'm thrilled to bring to you the delights of urban California. Speaking of urban California, lots of times when people think of California, all they think of is, of course, LA and San Francisco. California is gymongous. Takes like 10 hours to drive from the very, or 11 hours to drive from the bottom to the top. Actually, wait, is that right? 5 hours to San Francisco. Yeah, around 11 hours. That is far. It's big. It is ecologically diverse. Many different ecosystems and climates. Los Angeles is a Mediterranean climate. There's also alpine climate. I don't think that's the right word. Climate? Tundra, taiga, savanna, Mediterranean, desert, deciduous forest. What are these things named? They're not climates, not terrain. Biomes? Is that fucking right? Biomes? Coalition of biomes. Yes, raising Detron. Building a coalition of biomes would be beneficial, in my opinion. Indeed. Ugh. Ah. Ah. The fuck? Fuck is that? Oh boy. I just lost 4 people from something. I guess you all don't like the highway. Yeah. One more person. Just lost one more person. Maybe my screen's black. Is my screen black? Can you see? Just lost one more person. Just lost 2 more. Guessing you can't see a shit. Damn thing. Oh, I know why I lost all the viewers. It's because I left the traffic jam. You all were so excited to experience real life Los Angeles traffic. Ooh, spray painting. What's that? Some trash. Fuck yeah. Oh, reception's lost. Welcome to Trash Cam. Together we will examine the roadside trash. What we got here, I believe that's a straw, or it's a carrot. Perhaps it's Conan O'Brien. Oh, there we go. Damn. Funny shit. That there is downtown Chicago. You can see it from all the way over here with the right attitude. Now you can't see. Oh my gosh. Is it back? Is it back from the black screen? This is like the best view of the damn drive. I'll. Wait. Okay. See this? See it. How about this? Well, whatever. That'll be it. Hey there. What's up, Zodiac? I'm in downtown LA, and I'm gonna pay my meter, pay for my parking meter, and then I'm going to go to this art thing, art protest thing with Jubaru. I'll be back. Here. That's pretty. Color gray. I don't like the gray. It is the color that I say. It's so cool. Doopity doopity doo. Nope. There you go. I've returned. 33 police officers watching my stream, listening to me. What am I about to do? If anyone knows what I'm doing and guesses correctly, I might make you moderator. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Both of you are correct. We got truckers in the chat. All right. The wait is over. My chatlings. My chattlings. Let's get the fuck out of here. Black. Can't screen. Can't see. I don't know why. How about now? Can you see now? My chatlings. Whoopity doopity. No. 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 Ah. Can you see me now? I cup, you cup, we all I can think of is we all fuck up. Yes. Welcome everyone. This is Los Angeles. This is the Arts District of Los Angeles. This is a mural. And it is more awesome than it looks. And this is a mural. The Arts District is a post-gentrification neighborhood in the city, this actual city of Los Angeles. We're like a mile, well, yeah, that there is City Hall. I think we're like a mile from City Hall tops. And it used to be a place where lots of up-and-coming artists were. Now it's just a place where rich people are. This looks kind of like dumpy. However, this is like kind of like Bushwick in Brooklyn. Or Williamsburg, where it used to be pretty poor and industrial, and now it's just like rich people. They get top-tier artists like whoever did this to put dope-ass murals on their stuff. Look, there are some flowers. This is C-Bomb Bond Studios. I don't know what the hell that is. Anyways, yep. Youpity scoopity. Dumpity dee. I've got another art district for the. There's some cool stuff here. Look, they're doing a photo shoot. Wow. I'm so impressed. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. It's like we're in LA. Wow. Yeah. I mean, for fuck's sake, like, okay, so I'm a full-time artist, and I'm just not impressed by this area. Like, in general, it's just for rich people to do rich people stuff, and rich kids with their brands to waste their fucking parents' money. I mean, there's some cool stuff, but in general. My favorite gallery in Los Angeles was a place called Super Chief. And if you're watching Bill and Ed, not Bill and Ted. Shout out, y'all. Thanks for having a cool STEM gallery here. And yeah, once upon a time, before COVID. Thanks for fucking nothing, USA. Anyways, this is where you get all these like awesome Instagram pictures, yo. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna stand in front of these wings and then it's gonna look like I've got wings, but it's a mural. So fun, so playful, so trendy. Yeah. So many people are gonna like this picture. You're so cute. Here, I'll show you what it's all about. Yeah. Yeah. I'm what bird am I? I'm like some type of parrot. I'm a parrot. I'm a pirate. A pirate. What is a seagoing parrot? It's a pirate. Parrot. Yeah. This is incredible. Incredible. It's like how much better can you get? Fuck yeah. Angel wing selfies. I don't like that. It's kind of meaningless. I'm sure it has some meaning, but whatever. Thanks for fucking nothing. All of the artists I work with are cool. None of them live in the shitty old arts district. It's pretty accurate. So all these people I'm like blending in here. I just want to hang out with you all because I blend in. Yeah. I'm like, I found my people. Yeah. How are things today?
Peaceful.
Good. Wonderful. Police staying their distance, I fucking hope. Good.
I know. You know, I was thinking about you yesterday, and I was like, if I see Jasmine, she's going to say this. Yes, it's fine.
This is what's known as a city bird. Birds of Los Angeles. Oh, I can't stop being a smart ass. This is a deer, a Los Angeles deer. It's a very suspicious looking deer, but nevertheless, we have fond emotions. You could say this animal is dear to us. All right, I'm gonna shut up.
And he never warns people.
Well, we can't give you the backpack because it's in evidence. Hold up. You just told me that you didn't have it. Right? Right? Cool. Now, do you have any surveillance? No, we don't have anything. I want to police and now wear body cams. Okay, but you need to fill that at bus station. There's cameras on the platform. Right? Have you used video surveillance? No, you have not. Okay. Cool. You place 3 photos in front of you. One of them was of a gun that you allegedly had. 2 of them were supposedly of my brother with a gun in his hand. My brother is left-handed. One of the photos they showed me, he had a gun in his right hand. I'm not familiar with shooting guns, but I'm pretty sure this is my brother. So, okay, cool. They asked me to come back to pick up this record information. And they didn't know where I was going my work. So there's a problem. They give me these things and they say, oh, this is all that you have. And I accidentally know the backpack. You do not know the backpack. Okay. Can I have the photo of it? No. Okay. Well, what can I have? Can I have some answers? We don't have answers because it's still an open investigation. Okay. Well, how about you don't call me to interrogate me unless you have answers? Right? That's right. So months go by. He calls me in December, and I'm like, hey, you got some answers for me? And he's like, no, I'm just trying to get okay, so he has some answers for me. We can't discuss anything with you. We have to wait until the DA reviews the case. I get a call from someone, and they're like, hey, I heard the DA in your city, in the state, is black. That means you guys are good, right? No, we're not. And I'm gonna stand here as a black woman and say to you, just because someone is African American does not mean that they are for you. They're not for you. They're not for us. Because they don't care about you. When I was 17, I think, my mom lived down the street from Trayvon Martin's parents. When I saw that on the news, I was like, damn. I have to have this conversation with my brother.
I finished the
Like,
water.
serious. And I did have the conversation with him for years. I had the conversation with him up until he moved here to California. My brother never had a key to my apartment because he loses everything. So he would come and he would sit outside my apartment and wait for me to come home. He would let me know that he was sitting there. He also would call me every time the police stopped him to find out why he was sitting there. And I would tell him to stay on the phone with me and put me on speaker so I can let them know that you are my brother. You're not suspicious. You live with me. And they would say, well, why doesn't he have the key? He specifically asked to not have a key because he knew that he would lose it. And I had to tell him because he asked me one day, like, I was just sitting here, I wasn't doing anything. And I said, I know, sweetheart, but you're black. That's what you were doing. You know, I wasn't asked to be born with darker skin. I did not ask to be black. I don't wake up in the morning and put on my skin color. But you wake up in the morning and you put on a uniform with a badge, and you leave to go to work, and you decide to kill people. And then you go home to your family. There was nobody for me to go home to, because my brother is gone. He had just turned 21, 32 days before his death, October 12, 2019. So here we are a year later. That's fine. On his birthday, and a police officer walked up to us and he goes, oh, this is nice. Okay, hello, how are you? Why are you talking to us? And he was like, well, I didn't come here to say sorry. Oh, we have that on video. I'm here to tell you, every time you encounter the police, please film it. Film it. It doesn't matter how small. It doesn't matter if it's a you post it. My children both have devices. They both have tablets and iPads. They both have a cell phone. Yes, my 4-year-old has a cell phone. Because if mommy is in the car and I get pulled over, You need to call your grandma, and the other one needs to stream it. Videotape it, record it. Unfortunately, this is what I have to teach my children. Because they don't understand why their uncle is gone. They don't understand why the people that we're supposed to call when we need help and you dial 911 could probably kill you because of your skin color. Because they think that you're a threat. But we are a threat, aren't we? Right? They're afraid of us. And that's why they keep killing us. My brother was not a threat. He was at the bus station, probably coming to my house or going to work. Someone was afraid of him, and they called, and they said that my brother had a weapon. I do not believe my brother had a weapon. And they still to this day would tell me that there is no video footage, and there is nothing. But I did find out from someone who does not want to be mentioned that my brother had on a blue t-shirt and a backpack in his hand when he was murdered. The photo that they showed me, my brother had on a tank top. Wow, you guys lied about that too, huh? So I'm gonna conclude with a reflection that I posted on Facebook the day he died. Well, a year from the day he died. So on this day at 2 a.m., my heart was shattered to pieces. One cousin sent me a DM and another one called me. Before she even uttered which family member was gone, I was already in tears. She mentioned your name and who took your life. The phone fell out of my hands and I had an anxiety attack. I was shaking, I was hyperventilating, and I couldn't control it. My daughters woke up and they just hugged me. They didn't even ask me what happened. They held me very tight, and I just thought, how could I tell them who had taken their uncle away from me? I held them, and they hugged me and wiped my tears until I calmed down. I was able to tell them what happened, and in that same notion, I called two of my best friends, and they began to do a search on the internet to find anything pertaining to what had happened. I called my mother right after, and then his father. He was more than just my little brother. I lost one of the best friends that I've ever had. My siblings welcomed me everywhere when I was younger, and my brother aspired to be just like me. He would even listen to the same music that I listened to, and he adopted my favorite colors. He always wanted to wear those same shoes as me. When I got married in 2015, he walked me down the aisle. And when I decided that I wanted to leave my abusive marriage, I confided in him, and he confirmed my final decision. He only moved to California to help me with my children and to finish school and to make his life worth living. He loved to go to In-N-Out Burgers, and he loved the view of the mountains from our apartment. He would order 4 pizza boxes for us because he knew that he could eat 2 boxes by himself. I would watch him do push-ups with my daughters on his back, and they would fight over who would go first. He would lay at the foot of my bed and just talk to me, and I can hear him saying, "Sis, please braid my hair. I promise I'll wash it." He would never let me take out my own trash or wash my own dishes. I could leave my house all day, and I would come home, and he would have cleaned up my entire house, down to making up my bed, before he left to go to work, so that way I could come home to a clean house. He loved animals, and he loved cats. He had a love for tattoos just like I did. He loved his nieces, and he loved his sisters, and he loved his family. He was never upset, and he always saw the good in people. Even if you did him wrong, he forgave you. He was funny, he was loving, caring, and humble. He would spend his entire check on his nieces and to help me out with bills before he even used it on himself. He was clumsy, something his nieces inherited from him, along with his face. I remember thinking how I taught him how to read when he was 4, and it turns out he had actually just memorized the book. But he was smart, and he was brave, and I would not have gotten through a lot of shit in California without him being here with me. I just want to thank him and hug him for everything he's done for me. I love you, and we love you. Rest in power. Thank you.
Suwane Toussaint. Suwane Toussaint. Suwane Toussaint.
Digan su nombre. Digan su nombre. Digan su nombre. Ashe.
Next, we want to introduce the family of Kenny Watkins.
So these are a marker for all the people that were murdered by LAPD and surrounding areas.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I am the mother of Kenny Watkins. Kenny was the life of life. And what I mean by that, there's some people that are in life for the party, and there's some people that are in life of happiness, but he was life. If you look at a dictionary and see a picture of life, that was him. He had a smile that was immaculate, that you would never forget. I know people that met him one time and can say numerous things about him. I know people that know him all his life, and they can say as equal as what the other people can say. But on Tuesday, August 16, 2016, the first day of LA Unified School, I had just been released from the hospital for having a baby. And I'm thinking of my other two daughters. I have three daughters, but this is one, and then there's an older one. And we were doing our rounds picking everyone from school. So he wanted to get his hair cut. And he was on Century and Figueroa, where his barber's on Broadway and Figueroa, Broadway and Century. Is that better? Yeah. So he was on Century and Figueroa. There's a gas station on the corner. I was coming from Century and San Pedro, going westbound to meet him on Broadway and Century. The moment I get to Broadway, there's multiple police cars. So I have to detour around the block, and I go around, and I see a motorcycle on the ground. And the first thing I say is, Lord bless whomever was in that accident. At the time, I didn't know it was a police motorcycle, nor was that the police officer, Evan Uriaris, that killed my son. The traffic is directing us, and I finally, my oldest daughter get a Facebook post saying, rest in peace, Kenny. And I said, oh wow, which Kenny? Because Lord knows it wasn't my Kenny. And then flutter of calls comes in. And pictures of him. And these pictures are coming with wings, and pictures are coming floating, and pictures are coming, and I just shut down. I called my fiance, and I tell her what happened. I called my father, my family, anyone that can know, and I get to Century and Figueroa. I was told that they believed he got out of a vehicle, and he started walking eastbound on Century. The officer said, hey you, show me your hands. He looked back, there's a busy corner, he continued to walk. 3 houses, the police sped up on the motorcycle, drew his gun on a moving motorcycle with his right hand and fired 2 shots, shooting him in the back, traveling to his heart. Before my baby hit the ground, he was gone. There was a Latino lady in the house. She began to pray. When the police heard her scream, they immediately questioned her immigration status. That lady was deported before midnight. She was the epiphany of the witness who actually saw the whole thing occur. When I got to the scene, I was approached by an officer. He asked me, why did I think that was my son? Why do you think this is him? I said, nobody's here trying to claim this kid. I was told that there was a random shooting in the area, someone got hit, and according to HIPAA law, they couldn't disclose who the person was, but the person was transported to the hospital.
Fuck that.
I immediately sent one family member to the hospital to see if they could get any information. Then another officer came, and another officer came. Multiple officers came, and then they escorted me to a black officer. And this black officer said, well, why do you think it's your son? He said, give me a picture, and I'll let you, and I'll find out something for you. Something that you don't want to, that you can lose, and you will be okay for me to have. I had him a picture. He looked at the picture, and he gave it back, and that confirmed. Now, remind you, this was at 3:30 when school just let out. I stood there and waited. 4 o'clock came, 5 o'clock came, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, midnight hit. And an officer came over to me and said, come into the wagon. And that's when they told me. They had me sit out there for 9 hours before they told me it was my son that was actually murdered. Not only that, they picked him up before the coroner even arrived. They called the paramedics, and they did, a witness saw them cross their arm around their neck. Another paramedics take the lights off, put him in the wagon, roll him around the city for 30 minutes, checked him in the hospital, then they checked him into LAPD downtown as a suspect. So what previously occurred was that there was a shooting that earlier morning, and when they found out that he was at school that day, they couldn't consider him a person. His teacher, one of his teachers was present at the scene, and she stayed on camera and said he was in class all day. So they couldn't pin that on him. So he went from a victim to a suspect. Now he's back a victim. But the real thing is about the system. I was lucky to get to court in September 2017, and when we got to court, I was named not his mother. I was not acknowledged by his mother because the lawyer did not acknowledge me in front of the jury as his mother. So the judge stated, Judge Mary Ann Murphy stated that even whatever the verdict came back, it would have to be requested for appeal. During the time in court, they sat me next to the officer, Evan Uranis. He bragged about how he got promoted. He bragged about how he had 3 days after my brother's death, which he was feared for his life, there was a wedding photo posted of him at his brother's wedding with all smiles and laughs, but he was afraid for his life. I came to find out that Evan Uranis was transferred to LAPD August 1st for murdering someone else in the Van Nuys area on October of the year prior. Jackie Lacey did oversee his case, and she did not go forward to prosecute him. He was transferred down here August 1st. He was on the motorcycle team. He was still in training. And during the course while he was in training, he was not supposed to derail from his partner. During the course of when he approached my son, his partner had kept traveling south on Figueroa. He had made a left when he saw him because he had on a blue windbreaker with a hood on it. He felt it was too hot for that type of wet clothing. He stated that my son was 5'9", 25 years old, and 189, 200 pounds. Kenny was 5'6", 131 pounds, at 18 years old. They stood around him in a circle, and the officer said, "Do you think that was nice of them?" They stood and bowed their heads around yours. I've never seen nothing like that. That's what the deputy told me over the phone. The worst part of after someone is passed that way is when you get into that court system and they brutally destroy you. I heard police officers snicker when they showed the autopsy photos. I heard them say things that were inappropriate. I had members of Black Lives Matters who had came to participate in the case. They were thrown out for drinking water during recess time. It's something that you never want to be a part of. It's something you never want to experience. It's a life. He's my oldest son, my firstborn, and it's a life that's ripped apart me. Kenny was an amazing person. He played track and field, he played football. He was really advanced in math. He had visions of opening his own school and having boys to collaborate with sports and to academics. Just an exceptional person. And every day you have to learn to live without him. You have to try. Today I try, and if I don't do well, it's always tomorrow for me. It's nothing that can replace that. And I know a part of that was the first time I laughed after he passed. I felt guilty because I knew the pain that I had was so strong. You don't want others to feel that the pain is gone. But the fight, that's what keeps you alive. I learned that in 1970 that the LAPD had a big, massive discrimination case towards women and African and minorities, and they weren't promoting police officers. Guess who writes the curriculum for these police now? Those same men that were white men that were LAPDs in 1970s and 80s. They have transitioned to a position where they write the curriculum. So they know exactly what to tell these officers when they get caught in this. How you figure it out. You sit them down. They said the best thing for a witness is to get them immediately after the crime happened. Why are they allowed to sit for 6 to 10 hours in a cell by themselves so they can get their story straight? You have your pension, you have your wife, you have your children, you have a life to live.
This is downtown Los
They get an
Angeles,
opportunity to
York
sit down
District.
to get their story straight. Not only that, we live in LA. When they go home to the Valley or Orange County, their neighbors don't know what they did. But we're sitting in our city and we know every day what they have done. It took a lady across the street to tell me, and you know the police killed your
Downtown Los
son.
Angeles.
Before the police even said anything, a woman said, they killed your son. And it was at 4 o'clock. They took to midnight to tell me that my son was murdered. Not only that, when I buried my son, they wouldn't let me see him. They held him for 2 weeks. And they said because he had participated in the fire, he was prepared to become a firefighter. Because he had already been in the phases, they have the live scan, that they already had identified him. And so when we get the death certificate, they said undetermined. And then when they changed it, hands by another person, when they're supposed to put hands of an officer, because that acknowledged what they've done. That goes to the count of the city. It's not enough for Jackie Lacey to leave. It's not enough. We're at the point where we need to scare these young kids to let them know it's not okay. You need to go to college. You need to get in a career. You need to become a prosecutor. You need to become a police officer, because they're the ones. We need to police our own cities. We can't let other people know who we are because of our cities. And they come from our cities and they destroy our families. Because it's not just the mother, it's not just the wife, it's the kids, it's the cousins, it's the people that they've encountering in life. And those people are all hurting. When we hurt as parents, we hurt for other people. Other people become mentally unstable. Other people don't understand why. And things happen. We need to scare these kids into knowing it's not okay and to become something in life. You have to go to school. You have to become educated. You have to know the laws, because it's going to continue. They have the same people, the same officers that were embedded in that crime of discrimination right in their curriculum. So they know who they're on the hiring team. They know who they're going to hire. They know who they're going to let in. It's not by accident they take a 20-year-old white male that never been around minorities, put him in a jail system for his first years of training, and then throw him on the streets of LA. Right. When most of us are in prison, whether we did it or not, that's not by accident. That's mentally training them to come out here and destroy us. Right. So when is enough is enough. But I'd like to thank everyone, and I'm so sorry we met in this kind of arena. And I would like to thank the staff for just calling me and coming in contact and acknowledging my son. Because sometimes this happens so often that by the time one person is posted on the news on Tuesday, Friday someone else is up there posted on the news of an officer-involved shooting. So I just like to thank them for really coming out and looking for us and bringing us together and creating events like this to acknowledge our family.
Kenny Watkins, say his name.
Kenny Watkins.
Say his name.
Kenny Watkins.
Say his name.
Kenny Watkins.
Digan su nombre.
Kenny Watkins.
Digan su nombre.
Kenny Watkins.
Digan su nombre.
Kenny Watkins.
Ashe.
Ashe.
I want to introduce the aunt of Anthony Vargas.
Hi everyone. I just first want to take time to thank the organizers and the volunteers that took time out of their day and out of their lives to acknowledge not just my nephew, but all the victims of police violence. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Vargas was walking home from a friend's barbecue when he was targeted by 2 East Los Angeles Sheriff deputies. Jonathan Rojas and Nicholas Perez, they targeted my nephew simply because of the area he was in. He was having a friend's barbecue in the Montevilla housing projects. And you know, these deputies took it upon themselves to harass my nephew, follow him, and they executed him. They shot him 13 times. He was shot 11 times in his back and 2 times in his head. Before they murdered my nephew, before they pulled their guns out and executed him, one of the deputies proceeded to punch my nephew multiple times in the head. They not only punched him in the head, they punched him in the ribs, they punched him in the side. Not once in the report did it say that my nephew fought back. These deputies claim that they feared for my life. My nephew's back was turned towards them. Anybody with their back facing you is not a threat to you. The police department, the East Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, is currently being investigated for having a deputy clique known as the Bandidos. There's no doubt in my mind that Jonathan Rojas and Nicholas Perez are members of that deputy clique. There's no doubt in my mind that they murdered my nephew as an initiation to get in that clique. You know, it's hard coming out here fighting. It's hard, you know, like a... Just when you're healing, you come up here and it peels the scab right off. You know, it's necessary for us to come up here, and it's necessary for us to let you guys know who our loved ones were. Because after they murdered my nephew, the news media proceeded to label my nephew as a gang member. They said they shot and killed him because he was a gang member, because he had a gun. The gun they found on him had no DNA. That was not my nephew's gun. That gun, I believe in my heart that gun was planted. His life for walking home from a barbecue. I'll never accept that. I will never accept that. I'll never accept the fact that my nephew is gone. You know, looking at the tombstone, I look at my nephew's face, and I look down here and I see the second victim that was shot by the same deputy that murdered my nephew. The same deputy that took my nephew's life a year later took another life by the name of George Serrano. If Nicholas Perez was disciplined, if he was charged for the murder of my nephew, George Serrano would still be here. George Serrano's family wouldn't be without their loved one the way I'm without my loved one. My nephew should be here today. He should be up here, you know, telling, you know, the stories of other loved ones. He shouldn't be on the tombstone over here. He shouldn't be over here with the name. It shouldn't be like this. You know, I just appreciate every single one of you guys, because a lot of you have never lost a loved one to police brutality. You've never had a loved one murdered by law enforcement. But day in and day out, you guys show up. You show up for me. You show up for my nephew. And you show up for these families. I can't tell you guys how much that means to me. You know, as far as voting, it's important to vote. It's important to know who you're voting for. And it's important to just get involved. If Jackie Lacey is voted out, and I'm hoping and praying she is, George Gascon needs to know that if he doesn't do his job, we're coming for him too.
Yeah, yeah.
To the East Los Angeles Sheriff's Department, because they watch our social media so frequently. They watch my nephew's page so frequently. To Jonathan Rojas and Nicholas Perez, you guys fuck with the wrong family. You mess with the wrong family. I have a lot of fight in me. My 15-year-old son has a lot of fight in him. I have a lot of nephews and nieces that are ready to stand up and ready to fight for Anthony. His name will not be forgotten as long as we're around to remember it. Thank you, guys.
Anthony Vargas! Anthony Vargas!
Say his name!
Anthony Vargas!
Ashay.
This is the Say Their Names art installation for the victims of the police in the past 10 years in Los Angeles. These are the families speaking.
So now we're gonna have the family member of Kenneth Ross Jr.
And the victims, I mean, we likely to get people on this that are murdered.
Good afternoon, Black Lives Matter, Los Angeles, what's up? My name is Fazia Amaru. I'm the mother of Kenneth Ross Jr., who was murdered by Gardena police officer Michael Robbins. This happened April 11, 2018 at Raleigh Park in Gardena. The officer shot Kenneth in his back with an AR-15 military assault weapon. What a fucking coward. My son was pronounced dead on the scene. The officer made jokes and said, "Turn off the cameras, this is gonna be a good one." Bitch motherfucker. Bitch motherfucker. You know you fucking with. They claim Kenneth was armed with a gun and they had to protect themselves. And come to find out this year, we finally got the video. After 2 years, Kenneth was not armed. And the officer that killed my eldest son in cold blood. Kenneth was the eldest son, and I have 6 children. They murdered him for nothing. The district attorney, Jackie Lacey, chose not to prosecute the officer. Does it surprise you? No. I am authentic. My ancestors, my son, and God are always right here with me. We must get rid of the devil, Jackie Lacey, now. I'm on an assignment to expose this bitch and get all these devils out of office, now. The damage these devils that did to me and my family, and especially how my son, Kenneth, was murdered in cold blood for doing nothing, absolutely nothing. And all the other families who have lost a child due to the police that have also murdered them. They are 626 murders committed by these killer cops, and they killed them in cold blood. What kind of human beings allow these cops not to be prosecuted? I have power in my spiritual roots to destroy these demonic people. This bitch Jackie Lacey must go and will go now. She has accepted money and supported these killer cops and chose not to prosecute these murderous cops. She's a sellout, not just to all of us that has a child stolen due to murder by cops, but also a district attorney for California, where she has done nothing but locked up and charge innocent people for crimes they have not committed. Like I said before, if it's the last thing I do, I will make sure she's getting the fuck out of here. I don't know where you're going, bitch, and don't give a fuck. Because if it was left up to me, you would be going to hell with gasoline draws. I've been out here since day one, fighting to get justice for my son, and will get justice. And have this cop Michael Robbins prosecuted, and help support all the families that have gone through what me and my family are going through. That bitch needs to be charged with accessory to these murders. All dirt comes to light, and now you are exposed, bitch. Let karma deal with you, and hopefully you will end up in jail with the rest of these killer cops you have been protecting. So for the record, fuck Jackie Lacey. Jackie Lacey.
Fuck Jackie Lacey.
Fuck Jackie Lacey.
Fuck Jackie Lacey.
And fuck all these prejudiced, racist cops that have been killing our people for years. But now you will be exposed and pay the price. And I won't even have to put a finger on you, bitch. Not even one finger. My words are powerful, and I will destroy you. God will handle the rest. Do you hear me? God will handle the rest. My life will never be the same since they murdered Kenneth. I love and miss him dearly, and know he will always be here with me, looking over me, protecting me. And as you know, I had Kenneth when I was just a young woman, 18 years old. Just 18. He was the most kindest spirit I have ever known. We grew up together and had so many good memories. We were always happy and having a good time. No matter what was going on, he was the real one. He was my real boy. There's nothing Kenneth wouldn't do for me. He was very protective over me and seen a lot of violence due to my abusive relationships. He was a real man at a young age. And because he was the closest to me in my life, we loved each other so much. He would always say, I will take care of you and your children, when he was only 12 years old. And believe me, if you knew Kenneth, you already knew, because he was already doing it. As Kenneth got older, our favorite place to hang out was the beach. We would go all day, night and day, listen to music, talk, and have plans for our future. Kenneth was an avid skateboarder. He had been skateboarding since he was 8 years old. We were always hanging at Venice Beach and so many places. He almost went pro as a skateboarder. Kenneth had a lot of dreams for us, and his love was like no other. I love him and know he is proud of me, because we've been fighting against these devils all our lives. So I'm here to say, fuck Jackie Lacey, fuck the police, fuck Trump, and fuck Biden too. He's a racist too, in case you don't know. Don't put me in a predicament where I gotta pick fucking Joe fucking Biden, is that his name? Fuck him too. And Trump already knows he's a piece of shit, he's gonna get the fuck out of here. So fuck all these white supremacists. They just want to make money and use innocent people of color. They have been doing it for years, and change must come now, right now. Not yesterday, right now. These people that they put in office are all corrupt. And we must fight and never stop fighting to get justice for ourselves and our families. I will be out here fighting to get justice for Kenneth. I'm not going nowhere. I'm never going nowhere until I get justice for my son, Kenneth Ross Jr., and they prosecute this killer cop. I will continue to stand up and speak my mind and let these motherfuckers know they don't know who they're fucking with. They don't have a fucking clue. I am Kenneth Jr.'s mother. I will fight to get all these white, racist, supremacists, and killer cops off the streets. Whose streets are these?
Our streets!
Whose streets are these?
Our streets!
When we fight,
we win.
When we fight,
we win.
When we fight,
we win.
I am a black mother. I am a proud mother. I am the mother of Kenneth Ross Jr. Kenneth Ross Jr., say his name.
Kenneth Ross Jr.
Kenneth Ross Jr., say his name.
Kenneth Ross Jr.
Kenneth Ross Jr., say his name.
Kenneth Ross Jr.
Shame.
He was going the wrong way.
Next, I would like to introduce the girlfriend of Dijon Kesey.
write something, and guess what I did? I didn't write nothing. First, I want to do what I do every week, and I want to thank everybody here. Thank everybody for coming out and supporting us and supporting all the families and all these people that the police have killed. And I want to say, fuck the police. Fuck the police. So I hope they can hear us. I'm really sad today. It's really hard to see all these other people because not only am I Dijon's girlfriend, I know a few of these other people too. Richard, Ryan Twyman, from coming to the protest, John Horton's mother, and Daniel Hernandez family, Nelly Ferrado, all of these people. Like, to see all the people and I don't even know them, it just hurts. And it is so hard that we really have to come out here and do this to bring awareness to other people. Like, how is it hitting so well and how do people don't care? Do y'all know how many arguments I've been having this week with people because they like, oh, we been marching, nothing not gonna change. If Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and them had them slave mindsets, we wouldn't be where we are today. I know we still fighting and we're gonna have to keep fighting. But if they had them same slave mentalities, like, oh, nothing's not gonna never change, it have been changing. It might not be changing as fast as we want it, but it's changing. The other lady got up here and she said that she got a bill passed for no more chokeholds. It's changing. They labeled Dijon TV's murder homicide by police. Not know why just anybody's hands. They finally giving accountability to them. They said he is homicide by police. So we are out here making a change and we are out here making a difference. So don't feel like we not doing nothing, because we are. So don't let nobody discourage y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. And I know Dijon appreciate y'all so much. Y'all give me so much strength. I'll be at home sometimes sad because I live far and I can't make it to everything. And I'll be sad because I'll be like, dang, you know, like I really lived with him. I really loved him. And to see that y'all out here fighting for him, sometimes I feel bad. Like, dang, I should be there too. You know, but I do live far. And so I do appreciate everybody coming out here. Everybody vote that count, because mine really doesn't count in Los Angeles County. So vote for me. I say that. Make sure y'all vote Jackie Lacey bitch ass out. That bitch gotta go. It's crazy because I be sitting at home and I didn't know who the fuck a Jackie Lacey was until now, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I see all the videos of all these people getting killed nice and send them to Dijon like, hey, you need to like calm down, stay in the house some more. Like, you always want to go party and stuff, but you are a target right now. And I would tell him that, and it's not, I shouldn't be having that conversation with him, but that's a conversation we've been having for millenniums and stuff with our kids and our brothers and our husbands. They really are targets. Since he's died, like 7 other people got killed, and it's still nothing. Like, nobody not getting prosecuted or nothing. Jackie Lacey gotta go. That's out. At least if she would prosecute these cops, they wouldn't keep doing it. Like the last family said that too. Like, if they would have prosecuted that cop, then the other man would have been still alive. They said the police that killed these y'all had killed somebody a few months before that. If they would have stopped him then he would still be alive. And then ain't no telling, he probably killed a lot of these people out here. And we just don't even know because we don't have enough time to sit down and connect all the murders because that's their job. They supposed to be doing this. We out here doing their job. So yes, defund they motherfuckers because I need a paycheck. I'll be really driving 2 hours. I need some gas money, all of that. Because y'all out here not doing y'all job. Y'all out here killing us. In a press conference, they said he had a gun. Okay, but y'all also sat up there and said how bad the neighborhood was. If y'all out here doing y'all job, why the neighborhood so bad? If y'all out here doing y'all job, why do y'all feel like y'all the only ones have to have protection when you're telling us that this neighborhood is fucked up? But y'all the only ones allowed to protect yourselves. Nobody else can't have no guns, no nothing. We supposed to just get killed in the streets by y'all and by the other people. That, like, no, that's not fair at all.
Like the other family said, they need to be held accountable. They need to hold the law just like we do. How we can't do shit, they shouldn't be able to do shit. They can't be speeding, we can't be speeding, they can't speed. But they speed all the time. But I get speeding tickets. That's not fair. Y'all endangering other people's lives too. Y'all not perfect drivers. Like, it's all type of police. And then when y'all crash into somebody, y'all gonna say it's a suicide? They crashed into y'all. Like, it's just so fucked up. But we still have to just fight. Like, it's never gonna end, I guess. But oh well, cause I'ma keep fighting until it never ending. Like, cause I have kids. I got 3 kids. And I remember when my daughter was young, she used to always say she wanted to be a police. And I used to tell her, like, ooh, girl, nobody don't like the police. Like, I don't know if you want to do that. And I still would, like, be scared for her to be a police, but that's our future. And that's who our next police officers are going to be. So that is, like how she said, we have to install in these kids right and wrong and stop letting them go and get brainwashed by these police. Like, we gotta get all the old racist ass people out of here. Why are y'all still racist? Like, y'all like our food, y'all like our music, y'all like our clothes, but y'all still hate us? Like, it don't make no sense to even keep raising these kids with this hate in their heart for no reason. Like, kids don't be born with hate in their heart. They be loving each other, and then here come the families just fucking it up. No, they're black. They're different. They're criminals. They're this. Y'all make us this. Like everybody, oh, Trump gave us money. No, Trump didn't give us money. Trump gave us coronavirus. And then try to help us with our coronavirus. And then he put the money out there for people to do fraud, for he could label us more criminals, because he knew we was going to do fraud and take that money. Like, who's going to not take their fucking money? Like, I'm going to take all their damn money. They owe it to us anyways. We working out here for this shit. I don't understand why the rent's so high. Why is so many homeless people? But y'all got big ass assault rifles and shit. Like, why y'all got all these big ass guns? Like, for us little ass people. What the fuck is y'all? I watched Breonna Taylor video too, y'all. And that shit was like a fucking video game. Did y'all watch that shit? They walking through with them big ass guns. I'm like, damn, this look like a video game. They walking over that girl's body and then just said she done. Like, she done? No emotions, no nothing. They don't have no emotions. Like, how do y'all kill these people and go home and not even cry? Even when the pictures of these young, like, they just standing there, face emotionally, just looking at his dead body on the ground. How y'all looking at that and not, it don't hurt? It don't. We don't need them type of people protecting us. I protect myself more than somebody that don't have no emotions, that's cut off from other people because of their skin color or because of the way they speak or anything. Because I know I'm mixed. So I'm white and I'm black. So I got racism for both sides. The white people don't like me because I ain't white enough, and the black people don't like me because I ain't black enough. But I don't give a fuck. I love me. And I'm thankful. I thank my daddy and my mama. They both dead, but I be thankful that they wasn't racist and they created me. Like, whoa. So it's just, I just grew up around all this racist stuff and I just never understood it. I don't install it in my kids, and that's what we need to focus on. I know it's scary to teach our kids this stuff, but this is what we need to teach them because they are our future. Like, we could be out here and we could fight for them because we don't want them to see this, but they need to see this. I didn't bring my kids today, but I bring them sometimes too. Like, because they need to know that they're going to be our next lawyers, they're going to be our next police, they're going to be our next nurses, our next doctors, and they need to know that you don't treat nobody different because of how they look or how they talk or how they smell or because they don't have a place to live because the rent too damn fucking high in this world. Like, you don't treat nobody different because of who they are. You just treat everybody how you would want to be treated. And that's what I wanted to say. What else do I want to talk about? I want to say thank you, Laura, wherever she is. Because I remember when this happened, she started talking about this project, and I told her, do it. Like, it's going to come out great. It's going to bring awareness for people to actually see each 626 now, I think. 626 now, to actually see it, this is like a real eye-opener. I cried a lot for everybody here. Not only just the families, but for everybody here, because it's hard to come out here and fight for the right thing. We shouldn't have to fight this hard for something that's so right. It just don't make sense to me. But thank you, Laura. Thank you, all the volunteers. I know y'all worked hard. Thank you, all the families and all the supporters, all the videos and medias, and fuck the police. Fuck Jackie Lacey, that bitch, she gone already. Like, even if she don't fucking go, she's gone already. She might as well just move out of state or something. Because they be at that bitch house. I want to just say thank you to that, too. They be at that bitch house. They serious. They bitch gotta go. Like, so, okay, yeah, they be at her house. She gotta go. She might as well just go home somewhere. Nobody don't like her. And that's sad, because she's a black woman. She should be for us. But she let the money and all that, like, just take over, brainwash her. Money really changed people, y'all. It really does. So, it's the root to all evil. But, and then that's sad, too, with coronavirus. Y'all see they gave us that stimulus check? That means that they can sit up there and press the fucking button and give us all some money and help us out in life, and they don't. They fucking don't. So don't fucking sit up here and say Trump gave us the money. No, the fucking didn't. He gave us $1 out of $8 billion fucking dollars that they got. Like, and then gonna sit there and say, oh, I gave y'all some money. Fuck you, bitch. You owe us that, bitch. You got a whole fucking tower. A whole fucking tower. And you got homeless people all over down these motherfucking streets. You got a whole tower. No, I don't want to hear shit about he gave me no motherfucking money. And the Lakers people, I want to talk to all you Lakers fans. I don't know if any of y'all out here, but y'all motherfuckers, whoever was at that motherfucking march and didn't come to this, social media, whoever fuck recorded me, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Y'all went out there and protested and marched for them big ass Lakers marches and shit. But do y'all not know that we out here protesting the same police that fucking took pictures of Kobe and Gigi while they was dead and spreading it around? We're not sweeping that shit under the rug either, because that's gonna get their ass out of here too. Because Vanessa got the money to get their ass the fuck out of here. And I ain't seen another post about her suing them since the first post. So I'm gonna make sure everybody know they getting their ass sued by Vanessa Bryant too for being disrespectful to Kobe and Gigi Bryant too. So all you Lakers fans should be out here marching with us too, because they disrespected them too. So y'all not no real Kobe fans and not pushing that line. And you not here with the Black Lives Matter and the say they names organizations. Okay, I think I'm done. Thank you guys.
Dijon Quincy, say his name! Say his name! Say his name! Digan su nombre! Digan su nombre! Digan su nombre!
John Kazee!
Up next, we have the family of Daniel Rodriguez.
We gotcha! We gotcha!
First thing I want to say is fuck Jackie Lacey. And fuck LEPD and LASD. It just makes me heartbroken to see how many people was lost on the hands of a damn cop. This is way too much to count. It just seeing that my brother's name is on one of these tombstones hurts my heart. 6 years ago, my brother just went to a store to grab something to eat. And when he walked out, he didn't even know there was 2 cops waiting for him. The most fucked up thing, that my brother was deaf and had autism. So he didn't even hear them telling him to stop. As soon as he pulled out his phone, they shot him 5 times. 3 times in the back. 2 of them hit him in the head. It traumatized me and my whole family. Every remember I woke up in the middle of the night and my mom just shaking and crying, telling me that my brother was killed. It hurts. When my brother died, he was 15 at the time. Too young. He could still be alive, having a future. He probably would have kids right now. You know, I wish he was still here. I miss talking to my brother. I miss seeing my brother's face. And I would never stop fighting until he get justice. And this bitch Jackie Lacey Utica, because the way she said my brother's death was a suicide by cop, which is bullshit. How can a phone make you commit suicide to a cop? Just by pulling a phone out. How does a phone look like a gun to a damn officer? That meant they was there to kill my brother. They was there to kill these people. I just miss him so much. I'm sorry.
It's all right, baby. That's all right.
You see how there's a lot of people here support the family. Because we should not be going through this. We should not be scared to be walking out of our house thinking that we might get killed by them. Thinking that we might get harassed. And the officer who killed my brother is still on duty. He haven't went to jail. They haven't did anything to it to make him get arrested for what he did. And I remember there was a standoff near my house. The officer was there too. And this happened way before this show left. And this officer had a nerve to tell me, am I related to the boy he killed 6 years ago? And he lucky I didn't pop him in his fucking mouth for what he said, because that was very disrespectful to harass a family. I wouldn't be here for you without you guys. I wouldn't be here speaking. And I cannot wait till Jackie Lacey or Donald Trump to get the fuck out of their damn office. Because she got to the end of the month to pack her shit up, even pack her shit up from her house. Like I will goddamn hell buy her a U-Haul so she could put her shit up in her and move. Because she doesn't deserve to be here anymore. And when Trump get out of his fucking office, I would tear down his Trump tower to make sure it go with him. Because I ain't having the nerve to sit here and just get racially profiled, or anyone else get racially profiled by these damn pigs or by any other one. You know, why are we being treated different? We all the same. Just because we wake up in different skin color, just because I'm brown, just because you're white, just because you're black or Asian, doesn't mean you're different. We're the same people. We're brothers and sisters here. And I'm fighting for everyone too. Because I don't want to see anyone else get killed by these damn pigs. And they had the nerve to go home back to their family like they didn't kill someone. Like they didn't harass someone. Which is fucking bullshit. Because if I was a cop and I would have killed someone, I would have turned myself fucking in. But they're too fucking pussy enough to stand for what they fucking did to people's family. Like my brother would still be here with me. Shit, all I know, we probably would still be playing around. But no, because I had to grow up 6 years without my brother. The only thing I wish is that he was still here. Shit, I'll be probably watching a movie in silence with him, eating popcorn, his favorite fucking popcorn, but it's just chocolate popcorn. And there's so much memories like I really love. And just seeing someone just gone that quick and you didn't even know. And all I gotta say is bye, you fucking bitch ass Jackie Lacey. Because I hope you rot in fucking hell for saying the shit that you told my family, saying that it was a suicide by cop. Well, you better go in hell with your fucking boyfriend Donald fucking Trump. Because both of you guys should rot in hell. The chief of LAPD and all the officers should rot in hell too. And I cannot wait till their ass is gone. I cannot wait till we get rid of these ICE. And I cannot definitely wait till these fucking pigs could get out of our city. And I say his name, you say Daniel Rodriguez. Say his name.
Daniel Rodriguez.
Say his name.
Daniel Rodriguez.
Say his name.
Daniel Rodriguez.
So now we're gonna have a friend of Brandon Glenn's family.
Hi, I'm going to be reading a statement on behalf of the family. He was our bright and shining star, our port in a storm, our beautiful son, brother, and grandson. He was Brandon Kyle Glenn. He went to visit his best friend in California and never came back. Words cannot describe how heartbroken we are. Our lives have been forever changed in a horrendous and terrible way. Because of this totally unnecessary and devastating tragedy, an innocent child now cries heartbrokenly for his daddy and wonders why he can no longer see him or speak to him in the flesh. Brendan was loved by all of us. His mother, his sister, his son, his grandmother, large extended family, and countless friends. I'm distraught, sad, angry, devastated, and just keep hoping that Brendan will walk through my door and this nightmare would just be over. I just look at my phone and hope to see that it's him calling me. But that's not gonna happen. It's over. That terrible night, Officer Proctor took my son's life, and in a moment it was over. I wasn't there to hold or comfort my son. He was all by himself among complete strangers. A perfect young man who was just adored and loved by so many. Just gone, all alone. 18 days later, he finally came home. All Brendan did was go to California to go to work in August 2014. His childhood friend moved to California a few years earlier and invited him to come to California and work with him. He was going to stay about a year, get some experience, and come back home. This was Brendan's first trip on an airplane, and he was so excited to go. I told him to be safe and careful. He said, "Don't worry, Mom, I'll be fine. Nothing is gonna happen." I never knew that when I hugged and kissed my son goodbye that August morning at the airport, it would be my last time. Every single day is a challenge since my son was ripped from my life. Brendan and his sister Brittany grew up in a very loving home and were raised by me, my mom, and my grandmother. He had a wonderful life full of excitement, fun vacations, holidays, and overnight camp every summer. Brendan was a master at everything he did. He was your go-to guy to build or fix your computer. Avid hockey player, golfer, snowboarder, skateboarder, downhill skier, water skier, jet skier, hang glider, mountain biker, sailor, waterfront and poolside lifeguard, CPR expert, and the list goes on and on. Let's just say he loved and enjoyed his life. Brendan was a student of life and always learning. He was never afraid to ask questions that other people wouldn't and hear answers that others would be afraid of. Brendan was a decent human being who was kind and generous, always ready to help. Now we are left one family member short, not from illness, old age, or accident, but through deliberate, reckless disregard for human life at the hands of law enforcement, whom I always thought you could call on when you were in danger and were there to protect, not harm. Thank you.
Brandon Glenn, say his name. Brandon Glenn. Say his name.
Brandon Glenn.
Say his name.
Brandon Glenn.
Digan su nombre. Digan su nombre. Digan su nombre.
Brandon Glenn.
Ashe.
I'd like to introduce a close friend of Vanessa Marquez, Minerva.
Thank you very much. My name is Minerva. I am here on behalf of Vanessa Marquez, shot by the South Pasadena Police Department August 30th, 2018. At the time of her death, she weighed 84 pounds, had 4 chronic illnesses, fibromyalgia, and I'm forgetting the other autoimmune diseases that'll come to me, celiac disease, osteoporosis, and one more, and I'm forgetting. This woman, 84 pounds, was losing her sight. She would fall. She lived alone, and sometimes she couldn't get up for hours. This woman, August 30th, at 11 o'clock in the morning, called a friend asking them to call 211 because she needed help, medical help. And she had a long history with the paramedics in South Pasadena who would laugh at her and call her an addict because she had 4 autoimmune diseases. So that morning, the South Pasadena Police Department showed up, and for an hour and a half, supposedly, they talked to her. Supposedly, a mental health clinician was there to talk to her. And the only reason they shot at her 19 times was because she refused to go to the hospital. Because she knew, again, that they would mock her and laugh at her. A disabled woman whose only crime was asking for help and then deciding it was bullshit, they weren't gonna do anything for her. And yes, she had a BB gun. She had a BB gun because she was tired of her landlord harassing her. This guy, his name is J.M. Rector. He harassed her for years because she won a lawsuit against him for a service dog. But she was so afraid of him, she just decided she wasn't gonna get it after all. And this guy would come into her apartment, let himself in, and say, oh, I just was checking up on you, or his, the people that work for him. So that day, my friend, Vanessa Marquez, was done. She was done with everybody harassing her. The police, the paramedics. She was in crisis. That same week, the fucking LA Sheriff's Department went out to fucking Ventura and talked to a woman for 7 hours who had a real gun, and she was alive at the end of that encounter. And why? Because she was white. That was the only reason. If my friend Vanessa had been white, they would have had compassion for her, but they didn't. And then after she was murdered by Chris Perez and Gilberto Carrillo and Arturo Burgos and Avik Monakian, the fucking LA sheriffs had the nerve to say that she was crazy, that, she had an eating disorder, whatever the fuck they could make up to drag her name through the mud. And I'm here to set the record straight. For 2 years, I have been fighting for her. That first year, they would not give a shit. They would not tell us what went wrong, what was going on. And it took the pressure of me and friends who worked for the press to get them to admit that there was body cam footage of the encounter. Literally the day after her 1-year anniversary, they finally fucking admitted there was body cam footage. And it wasn't until Black Lives Matter helped me. And thank you, Black Lives Matter, for helping us, for bringing this movement into fruition. Thank you. Thank you, Black women, for leading.
Yeah.
It wasn't until Black Lives Matter helped me, the LA chapter, after I saw Julian Castro come to town and speak at the LAPD headquarters. They took me in, they helped me, and within months, I had some answers. I had the records, I had the body cam footage. But it doesn't make it any easier. Doesn't make it any easier because people are making fun of my friend on the internet. They're making fun of her murder. They have the body cam footage and they're laughing. They're making memes about my friend. My friend who I could not even bury. I didn't see her. Her mom had her cremated, and this is the only record I have of her. This is my funeral for my friend Vanessa. So thank you organizers for putting this together. So in March of this year, Jackie Lacey ruled my friend's murder suicide by cop. But what else is new? I wasn't expecting anything else. After they kicked the can, when we wanted the records from the South Pasadena Police Department, they said, oh no, the sheriffs have them. And then we go to the sheriffs, oh no, they went back to the South Pasadena Police Department, and they go, oh no, it's still under investigation. So it's all bullshit to cover up their crimes. And they think over time people will forget. Well, guess what? I'm never gonna let you forget that you murdered my friend Vanessa. I will never let you forget Chris Perez and Gilberto Carrillo and Avik Manukian and Arturo Burgos. I am here like a little thorn in your fucking ass. I will always make you remember that you killed a disabled woman. My name is Minerva. She was the goddess of war. So fuck you. Fuck you, police. I may not be a mom, but my friend Vanessa was like my sister. We would talk like for 6 hours on the phone. In Spanish, we call that a comadre. She was my comadre. So in all this time that I've come to join Black Lives Matter, and I've met all these families. I've met Alex Flores' family, Amanda, his sister, David Flores' family, Doña Teresa, Cesar Rodriguez's family, Doña Rosa and his sister, Evelia. We've become like families. We are family because no one understands the pain of losing someone like this. Daniel Hernandez's family, Doña Maria and Marina, I thank you. Deanna Sullivan, I thank you. I thank you for the support because it's fucking hard. I've been crying all week. And yet I know that this is powerful. The support, those of you that do not know us, but you come out and support, thank you. Because it means a lot to these families. When the police laugh at you, we've gone to different actions. We go to Flores Fridays at Newton Division, and 3 weeks ago, 2 fucking cops come up on the roof and they go, mocking us, mocking the pain of these families, like it's a fucking joke. And then we went with Doña Teresa to the, Southeast Division on 108th Street. Again, this fucking blonde cop comes up on the roof and starts laughing and filming us like it's a fucking party. Well, guess what, bitch? We're coming for your pension. We're coming for that building. We're coming for that money because that is all you understand. And we will come for you. Mark my words.
It will be the mothers. It will be the mothers that will be your downfall. Trust. Trust. A Latina mother, you don't know the wrath of a Latina mother. You don't know the wrath of a black mother. You do not know. They will come for you. And if you've infiltrated this event, guess what? Newsflash, we're coming for your job. We're coming for your job. So start getting some other skills other than killing people, you fucking serial killers. The last thing I want to say, because I'm Mexican, my culture is Mexican. We have a beautiful tradition of Dia de los Muertos, the Day of the Dead. And the flower that we use is a girasol. Not a girasol, I'm sorry, what is it called in Spanish? Marigold. The marigold. But I forgot the name in Spanish. It's a beautiful indigenous name. And that's why I wore it on my dress today, to honor all your loved ones. And I call the spirits that are here with us today, because they are here. I believe it in my heart. I know Vanessa would be very humbled and very thankful that you remembered her. I thank you too. And I hope one day her mother will come out and speak on her behalf. That is my greatest wish. Vanessa Marquez, say her name.
Vanessa Marquez.
Say her name. Say her name. Say her name.
Vanessa Marquez.
Ashe.
Good.
I'd like to welcome the mother and sister of David Sullivan, Deanna and Sam.
Hi, my name is Deanna. My son David was murdered in Orange County by the Buena Park Police Department. I think what we see here is this isn't an LA problem, this isn't an Orange County problem, this isn't a Bakersfield problem or a Kern County problem, this isn't a California problem, this isn't a United States problem, this is a world problem. These fucking cops have way too much power, way too much money, way too much backing. All the money is funneled into their favor, and then their groups, what is it, the police protection, whatever they're called, and they keep giving them money. It's way too much for one entity. My son, David, was 19 years old. I'm Mexican, his dad is Irish, so he looked very white, very proud Chicano. He was very, very proud. He was pulled over for a traffic stop. And like so many of the other stories, the cops came right away and they got the footage from the place he was pulled over. I tried to talk to the people. It was at TNT Fireworks of all places. He pulled into it was in an industrial area in the city of Fullerton. What the fuck were Buena Park doing in Fullerton? A woman cop and a male cop. What the fuck were they doing? We know what they were doing, not their job. But they went for the footage on the cameras, and they went and they talked to the one witness, and he wouldn't even talk to me. He said, "I can't talk to you. I'll lose my job." My lawyers have, and this was like just the next day. It was already that quick. They had him. David was shot running away. He didn't have a weapon. He was 19. They did not try to de-escalate the situation. They did not try to use less than lethal. They just went to shoot him, and it was so fast. It was so quick. When this happened, I didn't know what to do. We didn't know where to go. We were scared.
And what do you do? Where do you go? And so many people have the belief that the cops are here to help us, that they're here to protect and serve. So of course, David was doing something wrong. So our family, a lot of our family just kind of fell away, like, well, you don't know what he was into, that kind of thing. They justify it in the cops almost in their favor, because the narrative that we've been fed since kindergarten, you know, a cop comes to your kindergarten class and he's your friend. We're fed that narrative from a very early age, but they're not there to help us. They are not. They are about the money, they are about the power. So when we didn't know where to go or what to do, our family was in such transition. I was starting a new job in LA. My dad was sick. David was helping take care of him. I'll just try to cut it short, but we started going to Black Lives Matter protests. We didn't know where to go, but we went with like-minded people who were hurting, and they just welcomed us open arms. They didn't give a shit that David looked so white. They didn't care. The families, there's so many families. I don't speak Spanish. I'm Mexican, but I don't speak Spanish. And they just loved us and they just welcomed us. And when we were just wanting to stay home and just hide, because you just don't know what to do. And this, when we came here today, I thought I was really strong and I saw all of these. And the visual is just so overwhelming. It's so overwhelming because it makes it real. And you don't want to believe it's real. You want to think that he's going to come back. You want to think that he's going to walk in the door or give you a call or text you. But he's not. We vote the district attorneys in. We vote for them. They work for us. In Orange County, in LA County, we vote for them. It's so important to get out the vote. It's so important for you guys to spread the word. And Jackie Lacey is just corrupt, and you can see this. You can see this. The whole thing has to be, it can't be, the whole system cannot just be trimmed or pruned. That fucker has to be ripped out by the roots and restarted all over again. All over again. So I say, fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! And this qualified immunity bullshit, that is fucking some bullshit right there. Fuck that. Thank you for letting me talk. This is my daughter's son.
I definitely want to thank the organizers, and I want to thank you guys for sitting here and listening to all of these heartbreaking stories again and again. And it's so important. And I know you guys know it's important, but I want to say thank you so much, because you guys are here when we can't get out of the house, when we can't convince ourselves that this is really happening, in order to keep our minds safe from going fucking crazy. So I just want to say thank you guys so much. And I look around, and every single time I go outside, I see David in somebody, in some boy's super long hair, in his smile, in his eyes, in a laugh, in like a dude riding a skateboard. I see him everywhere, in all of you, and I'm sure the rest of the families can see that. And just know that, like, when you guys are out here, when we're all out here, you are not just by yourself, you know? You hold all of these people inside you, and I am so grateful, and I know that David would be grateful, and he should be here. I know that he would have dropped everything and gone to go live in the Black Unity camp, and it's so fucked up that they took that away. Like, he would have been here. So thank you guys for holding space for him, because I want to believe that he is here too. So thank you.
David Sullivan, say his name!
David Sullivan!
Say his
David Sullivan.
Say his name.
David Sullivan.
Thank you.
Okay, and the family of Paul Raya.
I'm Paul Raya's mom. Paul Raya was killed June 27, 2019 by the East LA Sheriff, Hector Salvatore. My baby was only 18 years old. It was supposed to be a routine traffic stop. My son was shot 4 times in the back as he tried to run out of fear. Because as a child, he witnessed a lot of harassment. Because in 2008, they killed my boyfriend as well. So he would witness what they would do to me. And he would cry because they would have me in back of police cars harassing me, and he was just terrified of him. Jackie Lacey viewed the shooting as justifiable, even though the video showed that my son just ran away. Hector Salvatore said that my son socked him so hard that he blacked out. He had a concussion, but yet he was so quick to pull the gun and shoot my son. And after he shot him, he went over his body to make sure he was dead and shoot him again. They left him to die. They blocked all the street off with the patrol cars, so my son, the ambulance couldn't even reach my son. They left him to die. There's witnesses that said the paramedics stood at the liquor store for 15 minutes. Since then, my family has dealt with harassment from the East LA Sheriff's Department. They'll go by taunting us, laughing, making fun of us. My baby was so loving. He was so tiny, but yet so big. He had the kindest heart. He was always a man of our house. He would take care of all of us at the young age of 18. I just thank everybody for being here, supporting us, the organization that through this event. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it, everybody. Thank you guys.
Paul Reyes, say his name!
Paul Reyes!
Say his name!
Paul Reyes!
Say his name!
Paul Reyes!
Digan su nombre! Digan su nombre!
Paul Reyes!
Digan su nombre!
Paul Reyes!
Ashe. And next we have the family of Christopher Okamoto.
First of all, I'd like to thank the organization and Laura Patterson for this beautiful gesture, even though it's gut-wrenching to look at all these families. I'm the grandmother of Christopher Okamoto. My name is Barbara Okamoto. My grandson was murdered in Bakersfield on August 19, 2018. Him and his girlfriend had been drinking, and someone called, well, the neighbor downstairs took my grandson downstairs to drink a beer and calm him down because they were fighting. Christopher went back upstairs. Later we found out the gentleman downstairs is who called 911 on my grandson. And prior to that, this gentleman was being my son's friend, you know, thinking we would never find out. My grandson, his girlfriend said he had gone to sleep. Well, to go back, I spoke to my grandson at 11:01, and at 11:32, my grandson was dead. The police came, they knocked on the door, never announced themselves, and Christopher told the girlfriend with the baby to go in the bathroom. Somebody had been coming to their house late at night, so he opened the door aggressively, they said, and said, "What's up, nigga?" And they shot him 8 times. 6 of them hitting him. His fatal shot was to his aorta. He fell, he was right in the doorway of the apartment. They went in and got my son's girlfriend and the baby out of the bathroom and walked her out and walked her across my grandson's body that was laying there, never covered him or nothing. And she says, "Aren't you going to do anything for him?" And they said, "There's nothing we can do for him," and just took her. Took her to the police station for 12 hours, interrogated her, made her say things that did not happen because she was in shock. So she just agreed with what they were saying to her. My son was getting ready for work at 5:30 in the morning. He turned and said to his wife, "Oh my God, it's Christopher's apartment." He went there right away. Nobody would tell him anything. He knew already. He knew that he was gone. He called me at 6. It was about 6:30. And I said, "Hey, what's up?" Nothing unusual to get called from my son or grandson that early. And I could hear him quivering. And I said, "Jason, what's wrong?" And he said, "Mom, Chris is gone. Chris is gone." And I said, "What?" And he said, "Chris is gone." And I started screaming, bloody murder, "Oh God, no, not Chris, please not Chris." He said, "Mom, Chris is gone." It wasn't until close to 9 o'clock that they verified that it was my grandson who was killed. My son for a whole year slept with my grandson's articles on the floor in the living room. Chris was my grandson's only child, and I only had the 2 grandkids, my grandson and my granddaughter. I don't sleep at night, as many of these mothers don't sleep at night. They don't sleep because all we do is think we see our loved ones. I think I see my loved one. I hear my grandson saying, "Grandma, please help me." I spoke to my grandson every day. Every day I spoke to him. I lay with my phone for months on the bed, waiting for him to call me, but he never called. I have to thank LA for letting me come here from Bakersfield. And these people are all my family. But I have to say, when my grandson was killed, my son-in-law said, what do we do now? Just like everybody, what do we do? We had his candle vigil the next night, and out of nowhere, there was 10 families from Bakersfield, all there for us. All there for us. Jesse Rodriguez, Judy Allen, George Ramirez, Letty Rodriguez, just De La Rosa. So there's always people there for you. I was this person who used to think, oh my God, when somebody was shot and killed somebody's child, and now I am that person. I miss my grandson with everything there is. Some days, I told my son a few weeks ago that first week that I wanted to take my life because I thought I had to be with my baby. I thought I had to be with him. And now with all of this, I'm able to deal daily. Sometimes, we deal as well as we can. It's one step a day, and it's just we go through the motions. I do want to thank everybody again. But I also have a lady that's in Bakersfield, Ann Cortez. Her son was living here in Los Angeles. He was 20 years old when he was killed. He was shot 154 times by 10 officers of Hollywood LAPD. Him and his roommates got in a fight with some older gentlemen, and they wouldn't let him take his stuff, so he called the police. The police came, one was in the room, one was with the other gentleman, and the other gentleman said he had a gun. By this time, they started calling for backup. They backed him up on the patio, or balcony, and kept saying, drop the gun. He had no gun, he had a white phone in his hand. He was shot, like I said, 154 times, 78 of them hit him, and 50 of them were fatal shots. He hung over a balcony for 16 and a half hours.
Good fucking Lord.
It's just sickening how these people are animals. They're not even human, they're animals, to let that happen to a person. You know, I was reading a bunch of stuff on him and they all said he had a gun. It was a white phone in his hand. His mother grieves so badly, you know, because we took her last year to see where he was killed at, because she had never been there. But Lulu and I stayed in the car because we were chicken shit. We thought we were going to go to jail. But she went and seen.
Lift it up! Lift it up!
You guys, we are here for one thing and one thing only. Do not give them any attention. We are here for the families. We're here for the lives that can't speak for themselves. That's what we are here for. Let me tell you something. Blue Lives Matter, white supremacists, they're a dying breed. That's why they're upset. That's why they're coming into our spaces. That's why they're threatened by us, because they know that together with the black community, with the brown community, with our indigenous brothers and sisters, we are unstoppable. We are a force that not LAPD, not even LASD can stop. Remember that. We're out here amplifying black voices. Remember, we amplify the ones that are most in need, and that's the families. I want to let a young queen speak on it as well. But pay attention.
We had at a youth-led protest. Okay, at a youth-led protest, we had the same white supremacists show up talking about Blue Lives Matter. Blue lives, police officers can take off their damn uniform. We can't take off the color of our skin. So don't pay no attention to what's going on right there, because we're here honoring the families and victims of police brutality. They're trying to start a disruption because they know that we're closer to the election. They know that soon enough, Donald Trump, Jackie Lacey, and all these white supremacists and racist people will be out of office.
There's some fucking jackasses here that protest like people gathering to mourn the people that were killed by
But
police.
right now, let's respect the families, because that's what we owe them. Because that's something that the police didn't do, Jackie Lacey didn't do. They didn't respect them, and the people that came here to cause this disruption didn't respect them either. So we need to respect these families. Stay here, give them their attention, and listen. That's what we're here for.
You're somewhere over there.
And as an
And I
adult,
came here to
someone who is 17 years old,
I came here to
you're
film like
immature,
amplify the voices
disrespectful,
of families that
and you
been
look like a
murdered.
clown out here trying to
Not
start
those
something
stupid
out of visual for our family.
dumbassery. We'll see them.
So just everyone, please listen to the last families that we have left, and please remember what we're here for. We're not here to give nobody attention because they're mad about something that's coming up in the next few weeks. Because we're going to be celebrating when Jackie Lacey's out of office. We're going to be celebrating when we get justice for these families. And in order to do that, we have to listen out and hear their stories. And so many families have came out here today. And look at the movement of everyone that is here.
We got this 17-year-old here, like, basically telling them that they're fucked up. They don't seem to realize it.
The family of Christopher Okamoto was interrupted, so we are going to uplift his name very loudly. Christopher Okamoto, say his name! Christopher Okamoto! Say his name! Christopher Okamoto! Say his name! Christopher Okamoto! Digan su nombre! Digan su nombre!
Christopher Okamoto!
Digan su nombre!
Christopher Okamoto!
She was also talking about Santino Truvino. Say his name.
Santino Truvino.
Say his name.
Santino Truvino.
Say his name.
Santino Truvino.
Digan su nombre.
Santino
right, we have a couple more families left. Thank you, thank you. And then, once they are done, we will go over our protocol. We are going to have a short march. Hang in there. We are almost done. We are almost done, family. Our next family. Family of Mauricio Barron.
First off, I want to thank the organizers for putting this together for the families and the victims. Unfortunately, this is a beautiful remembrance of our loved ones. Doesn't matter, like what we said before, it's all over the state, not just LA, Orange County, everywhere. It's all over the nation, actually. My son was actually killed by CHP. October 10th, 2016. He was having a crisis, I believe. I don't know. There's a backstory to his, but I won't get into it. He ended up on the freeway, the 5 freeway. They shut it down. Motorcycle cop rolls up. He went over the guardrail and got hit by a car, 65 miles an hour. Managed to get over the side under Barranca Parkway, where motorcycle cop rolls up, said he saw my son in a white t-shirt, waving his hands in the air, coming out at 50 feet, saying that he had a gun and he was gonna shoot the cop. That's their narrative, right? Unfortunately, my son just got hit. He had a broken leg, broken right hand, and his neck was fractured. We all found this out later, 2-3 years later. They said, they didn't say suicide by cop, it was ruled a homicide, so that's good. But, you know, fortunately I'm up against the state with Antonio Becerra, and that's another story. My son actually was asking for help a few days prior, and please don't read into the news articles that you see in the stories, because we're from Riverside County, and we were told that he had been hit by a car to go to this hospital, OC Global, which is where Furman Vincent Valenzuela was. And so we get to this hospital, they stick us in this room, and all I want to know is if my son's dead or alive. They went and talked to the family, me especially. They put us in this room, said, oh, the doctor or the cops will be in to talk to you, whatever. It never happened. All of a sudden the news comes on, 10 o'clock, breaking news. And that's how I found out my son was dead. I saw him up there. I broke out. And what's funny about the whole thing is we have video that hasn't been shown yet, that they said that they were still working on him. And that's all been recorded, and the thing is he has been dead for 3 hours already. So, unfortunately, my son was 27 years old. He was a union painter. He was on his way to getting an OSHA certificate. He actually was my oldest son. I have 6 children too. And believe it or not, he did a lost art. He was a tap dancer. He had his whole life ahead of him. He didn't have a record, he had nothing. He also trained cops. He was a black belt instructor for rookie cops. So why in the hell did he go up against a cop? Anyway, this guy, you want to see what a white supremacist fucking officer looks like? It's this guy with a Tommy gun. Okay? I was not allowed to show this in court. And this is a Facebook post, a public Facebook post that he put up. They put me on a gag order. I lost in court 2018, which I don't care. It's all about the justice, not about the fucking money anyway. Clearing our kids' name. All of our kids. We had a jury have 7, and I found out they were all family of law enforcement. I also found out that my lawyer got paid off by the state.
What the fuck?
Don't surprise me.
Yeah, he dropped me like a fly.
Yep, don't surprise me.
But you know what? They said they'd sue me if I appealed my case. They said it would look bad if I continued on with the fight for my son, if I had to take it all the way to the Supreme Court and change laws about unarmed shootings, you know? So sue me, I don't have nothing. So I did. So I went pro se. Wow, don't have an attorney, huh? Okay, so instead of writing a 50-page report, what I did, I wrote about 100 things about my case, about biased jurors, paid off attorneys, you know, I wasn't allowed to sit in the depositions of my the cops by law. That was my right. So anyway, appeals attorney, or the court, I waited to, it's been about a year and a half, and I waited, and I thought, okay, this is not going good. And last November, I got a letter in the mail saying they found merit in my son's case, and they thought, well, there's a cover-up somewhere, that they decided to help me hire a pro bono attorney to get me through the appeals process so I can keep fighting for my son. Say his name, Mauricio Barron.
Mauricio Barron.
Mauricio Barron. Mauricio Barron. Mauricio Barron.
Mauricio Barron.
Lord Jesus. Okay. So the family of Andres Guardado wasn't able to attend today, but they wanted us to read a few words in his honor. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Andres Guardado was murdered by Compton LASD police officer Miguel Vega, June 2020, just before Father's Day while at work. He was from El Salvador. He was a student working 2 jobs and was senselessly shot in the back at least 5 times while running away from LASD while at work as a security guard. LASD continued to dismantle the security cameras in the lot to hide what was going on. This is a message from his 17-year-old cousin, Fernando. Andreas was the best cousin ever. He was like a brother to me. It hurts me not to see him anymore, but I know he's giving me the power to fight for his justice. And I won't stop doing it until we seek it. I also wanted to thank each of you, including Laura, for all her help, not only her, but Jordan for helping me film some clips for my cousin. I'm still really young and I'm learning new stuff, but with everyone's support in the future, I'll continue to fight for my cousin and other families out here. I am truly sorry for everyone's loss. No one should go through this. And police should be here to protect us, not kill us. I'm asking everyone to join me on this journey, and let's continue to get close as a community, and let's fight for the right things and justice that's stolen from all of our lives.
Hey.
I want to finish this speech by saying that the system is not broken.
I gotta see what the fuck's going on here.
Andres Guardado, say his name! Say his name!
Andres Guardado! So I don't know if he was on cover or not.
We got the number! We got the number!
Left on, right on.
We still look at this as our precious, beautiful
Hey everyone, if you just tuned in, my name's Precious and the band Precious Child. I'm in downtown LA right now with Black Lives Matters for a art project called Say Their Names, which they made a tombstone for victims of the police, people that were murdered by the police in the past decade, something like 670 victims. And there's some people that showed up to like protest that, some Blue Lives Matter people. There's no such thing as a blue life. Being a cop is a job. People only do that for money. No one's a cop just as a volunteer. And I don't know. I'm walking around to see like what's going on because.
You just getting here?
No, I've been filming this.
Oh man, it's the police. Say some white supremacists was yelling or something and started fighting some guy. And you saw those police cars?
Yeah, I heard them.
About four or five big vans. They're studying down there.
Vans?
Yeah, the big vans.
All right, I'll go take a peek there.
Yeah, be safe out here, brother.
Will do, you too.
Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
You filming? You on live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Okay.
I can mute it though.
Yeah, mute it, because I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah, come on. Stop it. Hey. Yeah, what's up, El Pepe Beta Pepes? This is downtown Los Angeles. What's up, Anita? How's it going? Hey there, Will D. Yeah, long time no see you in my chat box. And yeah, doing my best to stay healthy and safe. A little tough when the whole world's poisonous. I'm just taking a peek around. I was sitting there focusing on the families and I just gotta know what else is going on around me, you know.
They waited. They needed that shit. I'm not getting cut off. What's up?
What happened?
What's going on? You know?
What's going on?
Hi, Dad. You know. Yeah.
No, they're not. No, not yet. But I'm just saying, we can't come over here yelling.
No, we can't.
Why is everyone running though?
I'm not sure.
Huh? Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, man.
Like, what? Hey there. It's funny. So I talk to everyone, and I don't treat people like they're my enemy, even if I disagree with their opinions. And that includes like Trump supporters and Blue Lives Matter people. I mean, if they're dicks to me, then I'll be a dick back. Anyways, this person that was here, that was causing trouble, I fucking know them. I'm not friends with them. I don't have their phone number, and their waist size. But I do know who they are, and I've talked with them before. They were a critic of mine. I talked to them months ago. They called my name as I was driving past in downtown LA, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" So I pulled over and went and talked to them, and they didn't really have very kind things to say about me, I would say. They viewed me as like an enemy or something. But anyways, I chatted with him and listened to him for a while, and they are very pro-police. Not gonna name them because what's going on? Good to see you. Doing okay, doing okay. They watch my streams, and I don't want to dox anyone. But yeah, small world, small world. What's up, Lexianne? Hey there, Clippy. Clippy, what happened with racing to Atron earlier?
They are the top priority. 2 tombstones per person.
Hey there, Laura. How you doing? Can I have a? Thank you. Can I have a? Thank you. So people carrying the tombstones of the people that were murdered by the police. Hey there.
Hey. See you in a little bit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Clippy, what happened with Raisin at Tron? I saw that they got kablooied. Oh, really? Fuck. Yeah, they've been watching a long time, and generally they're pretty civil. So I was surprised.
I can't believe.
I think I know this place. I do know this place. Hey, how are things?
Good. Seems pretty chill. I guess they got chased up. I still don't exactly know what happened.
Yeah, I do know. It's okay, Clippy. It's okay, Clippy. Wisdom LA. Interactive Art Park. How about go fuck yourself, Wisdom? Am I bitter? Well, what I'm doing now, I'm looking around the area. There's a distinct possibility that I might pee in that fern. It's not a fern. If anyone knows what type of plant this is, it's a palm. It's a palm, I think. It's a weird-ass palm. There's all these weird-ass plants in LA because all sorts of weird-ass plants will grow. It's a palm. Well, that was exciting. All right, so we're gonna go on a march now, and that's what we're gonna do. March with these tombstones of the murdered. How's it going? All right, all right. Palmus delecti. That's an actual palm. I forget what type of palm. Fuck. I forget what type of palm that is. But it's an actual palm. I know that. Rutherford Mapplethorpe. Wisdom. Oh, talking to one of the jackasses in chat. Okay. Hey, how's it going? What channel are you?
Hesitant Heroes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, someone said that you got the interaction with the fucking protester, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
was it just one person earlier?
There was a few, but only one was causing the major issues. There was another female who was causing some issues, and then there were some people in the car.
I'll just do an intro. Hey there, I'm with Hesitant Heroes.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, check out their channel. They got the interaction with the dumbass counter protesters, Blue Lives Matter people that want to show up for a memorial for the victims of police. So yeah, check them out. What site are you on?
So Hesitant Heroes, if you go to hesitantheroes.com, you'll see all the social media site, Twitch, Instagram, Pinterest. No, not Pinterest. What's the one that Twitter bought off? Periscope.
Yeah, Periscope.
So Twitter bought Periscope, so you can watch it live on Twitter as well.
Yeah.
YouTube and Facebook. That's where I'm at.
Awesome. Cool beans. HesitantHeroes.com. All right. Have a safe
And
night.
this is Precious Child, y'all.
Hello. How's it going?
Make sure y'all follow this guy.
Precious Child on YouTube. Good to see y'all. Keep the fight alive. Black Lives Matter. All right. Yeah. Be safe.
Absolutely.
Streamers saying hi.
I will always like read my sample ballot and I'm like, y'all are giving me
Beautiful skies here in Los Angeles. Sunset today, I believe, is at well, it's past sunset, 6:20. Well, not quite. Sunset's around 6:20, I believe. And we're about to have not a protest march. This is more of a funeral march. For the 600 something people that were killed by the police in and around Los Angeles in the past decade. Where am I going? Saw this fucking Dodge Charger here before. I think that's the undercover cop. Or it's just some jackass. I don't think it's an undercover cop because and there's LAPD. What's going on? How you doing? Jeremy. Oh,
Good to see you.
too. So, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Thank you. Yeah, you gave me the card before, and I didn't call yet, but I will.
Email me.
I will. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Be safe. Should I go talk to the cops? The march is proceeding. Should I go talk to the cops? Kind of want to. I'm all by myself, but aren't I always? Big march. I'm gonna go talk to the cop, because why not? Hey, officer. Is everything all right? Like, I'm sorry. Is everything all right, or?
Well, not really, but that's okay. We're going to deal with it the best we can.
What's the issue right now?
Well, the issue is there was a man attacked over here.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, and then we just want to make sure that this goes off without a hitch.
Okay. Have a good night, officer. Hope everyone's pretty safe.
Thank you, sir.
So they said that he was attacked. Yeah. Are you all driving there, or? No? Okay. So, yeah, they said that this man was attacked. And this guy is a real big Blue Lives Matter person. A guy that was quote unquote attacked. And so, the cops are using that as like justification to possibly be violent dickheads, which would be unsurprising. So, I mean, like again, this isn't a protest. This is like a funerary march, and I totally expect that the LAPD would come and try to bust up a funerary march for the victims. That's like totally LAPD style. Y'all don't have to do that, LAPD. I wouldn't call that like in your department's best interest. It's not serving the people. We'll see. Hey.
Pass the word about the two cops in the back.
There. Hey there, my name's Precious. My channel is Precious Child, and I'm at a funerary march for victims of police. The name of the project is
Shut it down!
say their names.
Shut it down!
If you appreciate this stream, please do consider donating, and I've got Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. You can also hit the $sign in chat. This guy is Joey Mason, excellent artist.
You gotta keep moving, guys.
Anthony McClay!
Shut it down!
Keyshawn Casey!
Shut it down!
Daniel Hernandez!
Shut it down!
Yo, question. Can we be slowing down to keep it
And we moving like 8 times as fast as this. I mean, we're not creating a little, we're creating a whole lot.
What's up, Anita? I don't know where their mods are right now. I don't know who the mods are. Yeah, my moderators are the best. Lexi and Art, are you there still? Nappy poo for Pugface. Hey there, Jungle Baba. Jungle Baba says, I wondered if this was still going on. Hi, I'm from the UK. What's up? Thanks for watching from the UK. Seeing all this craziness going on in America. Americans killing each other. American police, that is. El Pepe de Pepe has asked, is this the art district? Yes, this is the art district. Home to some of the best murals in the world. And I fucking mean it. These are not really my favorite. That said, like, come on. It's pretty awesome. Okay, it's pretty damn awesome. Arcade Bar 82. I've seen that before. Yeah, Arcade Bar 82. I've seen it before, but I've never gone there. I wanted to go there once upon a time, but I never did. Hey y'all, share this out. If this is not on Woke right now, please submit it to Woke. Lexi and Art, if you don't mind doing that, if it isn't there, go to wherever suits your fancy. If you are restreaming me and we have not talked, send me a note. Now's the time to send me a note on Instagram or on where else? Instagram or Twitter. Some of you haven't gotten back to yet. So people are carrying tombstones with the names of and photos, in some cases, of people that were murdered by the police in and around the Los Angeles area. Woke's on YouTube. Oh, Pepe de Pepe says that Barcade is super awesome. Saturday night. Cool hipster vibe. This is an awesome mural. I forget who this artist is, but they've got a couple around downtown LA. It's very nice. What's going on? All right, let's see if I can walk into the middle of the intersection and what's the special skill? Stand there. Jungle Baba, smoking a pipe for peace. His name is probably Art. Hey, what's up? What's up, Wokey Wokesters and Live Now Medias and all of you? Precious is about to jaywalk. Yep. Guess who's a jaywalker? What's going on? How you doing? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, just checking out.
Alright, I'm gonna
They don't
run
seem
them.
to be like packing around the area around us. They really set up just the parking lot we're at. They're just following us, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Usually what they do when they do that, they just like, they have like a little cordon somewhere. If we walk into the cordon, they'll just cover us.
So I'm ahead of the main protest mass, which is, again, a couple hundred people. It's a major project.
Why not?
Close on the corner. Close on the corner and on their way this way.
Canyonero, Canyonero. Well. Oh, here I go. Here I go again on my own. That car there is. What's up, undercover cop? not very undercover, but I mean, I talked to him earlier, and he was wearing a cop uniform. I don't know what LAPD is doing. They're kind of like semi-doing traffic control and kind of just like also causing chaos.
Hey, hit the right, hit the right, hit the right, hit the right. That side, take the right side.
Thank you all for tuning in. Please share, like, subscribe. It's like 6 cops gone wild.
Yellow! Yellow! All position! Bring it back!
We're not moving. We're not moving. We're not moving. We're holding.
Wait.
No.
Come on, come on. Send them back to the farm!
What kind of a person would a Canyon Arrow be in real life? What kind of a car? Not a person. Well, it would have to be like a Hummer, of course, a Hummer limo, but there's probably a better answer for that. I think I got it. A Unimog. A Unimog. Unimog was a kind of an all-terrain military SUV thing by Mercedes.
Come back!
A Unimog. What's up, 81?
No, you guys, the reason why we're out here is to from LAPD for all these families who've been brutalized. So, 50% of what is a must? 50% of what is a must? 50% of what is a must?
Lexia and Art, do you want to be a, would you be interested in being a guest moderator? Other moderators are tending the menagerie, we'll say.
Black and brown! What do we want? And what do we want? What do we
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! All streets!
All intersections!
Hi there! If you just tuned in, my name is Precious, and my act is Precious Child. My band is Precious Child. That's the channel you're watching. Watch my music videos when you get a chance. They are incredible. And so is my music. I'm downtown in Los Angeles, marching with the project Say Their Names, which made tombstones for victims of the police. 600-something tombstones. And those are the white and black objects that people are carrying. And we are marching in downtown LA now. And there's, I think it's around 500,000 or so. 500 people. 500 people. Thank you for tuning in. If you enjoy this stream and appreciate it, please consider donating. Hit the $sign in the chat box, and that money helps this stream happen. Someone was going to take my picture, and they're like, nah. I don't know where Shiloh is. Shiloh's somewhere around here. Saw them earlier. Yeah, hit the little $sign and donate. You can send a little super chat. El Pepe de Pepe's asked about Autotune Wizard. And Autotune Wizard was arrested by the sheriffs and beaten, had their equipment smashed, and they have not been back for a while. A Unimog is a car. I'm filming you, filming me. All these people are like,
This right here.
Wait.
Yeah, this is Little Tokyo in Los Angeles, which is actually quite little. It's like a block, but it's cool. Yeah, Japanese Village Plaza. I don't know. I guess people wanted to go to.
We're moving. What the fuck?
Hey there, Susan Brown. Susan Brown says, "Hi, Precious. Thank you for all that you do." You're welcome, Susan. I'm glad I could be here tonight.
No, I'm not sure.
Not this now!
Oh, Tokyo place called Very Chiquito. Okay, cool.
Back to the front.
What's up, Los Angeles? Thank you for tuning in. This is a peaceful march to bring attention to the victims of the police in Los Angeles and surrounding areas. Over 600 people were killed in the past decade by police in unjust, questionable, and outright murderous situations. The protest is back there because I'm walking in front of it because I don't want to stand there in the middle of the block. I don't really look. I'm just a musician, bro. All I do is smoke weed and play the bass guitar. Come on. I haven't worked 40 hours a week since 2005, man. Anyway, so protest organizers, they've got their own ideas. And I'm not a protest organizer. I'm obviously I'm a streamer. I'm a musician. I'm an artist. That's what I am. I'm a musical artist and a video artist. So I'm not gonna tell the protests what to do. Jungle Baba has photo credits in 2 albums. That's cool. Michelle Renee Art says, yep, thank you, Precious, shared at your streaming from today. Stories are heartbreaking, and I agree. Earlier I was filming the families of the murdered, families of the victims of police, telling their stories. And these people that are walking, they're carrying the tombstones bearing the names of the victims. And as you can see, there are a lot. There are a lot of people. A lot of people were killed. Many of these people that are marching, they're holding 2 tombstones even. This is just LA and the surrounding area. I think LA County. So numerous police departments. It's nuts. These deaths were unnecessary. I attribute it to bad policing. Perhaps there were some murderers that killed these people. But I'll be generous and say that, you know, bad policing can be improved. Human behavior can be improved. D-Rush says, let's see how long it takes for the fires to be set and looting starting my timer now. Go ahead, D-Rush. I mean, I don't stream any shit like that. None of the protests that I've been to, BLM protests, have had any looting or burning. Like, none. I've streamed like 50. There was it wasn't a protest. I also streamed D-Rush. I also streamed the LA Victory celebration, which was a riot, and there was burning, and there was looting at that one. That was not a protest, though. That was sports fans doing sports things. We are marching right past the LAPD headquarters. Great. Anyway, so I mean, I put the money on no no violence at this protest, except for perhaps that which could be perpetuated by the police. I anticipate no violence. No looting, no burning. That's I wouldn't be here if that were the case. Police riot. Yeah, so Lakers, that was some serious shit. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as serious. In scale of riots, it was like a baby riot. Like, no one set fire to any burning buildings. There weren't any overturned cars. LAPD did also react quite severely to that sports riot. They were shooting people in the face with less lethal rounds. One Lakers fan was blinded. Another one had all their teeth knocked out by a foam rounds. Captain G says, "You clowns in California are trying to repeal the Civil Rights Act. Agenda completely backwards. Prop 209, look it up." Captain G, I understand the spirit of what you're saying. They don't need to call people in California clowns. There's, I think there's something like 19 million people in California, and they're not all clowns. I'm curious about that. I'll look it up and see. I'm not familiar with that proposition, so thank you for posting about it. Jungle Baba asks, "Is this the end times?" I hope this is the beginning times. So some protesters are objecting to what the fuck these people are doing. I don't know what they are doing. In general, I support protesters. Why this cop was driving down the street, I don't know. Perhaps to intimidate protesters. That was the cop that I talked to earlier. What's up, Ossifer? Like, I think he was trying to start shit personally, because it's very obvious where all the protesters are. They're right here. What's up? I'm a statist. What the fuck? What? Hear that? They're saying, "Let him go. Let him go." I told you. I mean, like, anyone can infiltrate a crowd, but I in general don't run with violent people. I don't think that it's in the interest of human rights or mine.
Boston, come alive! We are Boston, come alive!
Yeah, a lot of young people. Michelle, Renee, Art, what's going on? Yeah, a lot of young people are here. The LA protest scene is probably skews around, I think it probably skews around 25. Jungle Baba says, I fear for what you guys are going to do to each other come election night. Election violence is a third world thing normally. Yeah, I don't know. I think violence over a politician is ridiculous. I'm not a fan. I don't give a damn who the fuck you all vote for. You know, there's a reason our ballots are secret in this country. And no one seems to appreciate that. So we can well, there's a lot of reasons for it, but I view it as like getting along. I don't give a fuck who you vote for, as long as you're not a fucking dick. That was a Black Lives They Matter here beep. Well, there's a protest. I am a status says, what's wrong with old people? Precious called me old last night. I almost cried. I'm sorry, I'm a statist. I know I'm an ageist. I'm trying to become a recovering ageist. Welcome to Los Angeles, everyone. Share this out. It's a march for say the names of the victims that were killed by the police unjustly, murdered by the police in the past decade. Everyone that's marching is holding a tombstone, and each tombstone bears the name of a victim.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're holding.
Wait, no, I'm not gonna drink this alone. I'll drink when you drink. I'll drink when you guys.
I'm ready.
Jungle Baba says the November elections here in the UK were the end for me. 55, by the way. That's awesome. Thank you for tuning in. Despite my off-color jokes about age, I do have friends of, it sounds like I'm saying like, oh, I've got black friends. I'm friends with people of a broad variety of ages. I think old people are cool. Cool people get cooler with time. Oh, I think young people are cool. They're vital and perhaps by necessity are more curious. I think, there's cops?
Off duty.
Okay.
Pigs, you can tell.
So I'm going to show this again. All the tombstones. Everyone's carrying. A lot of people are carrying too. So basically this crowd signifies like all the people that were killed. In terms of quantity. Killed by the police. In and around the Los Angeles area. And these people weren't criminals or murderers. You know, they weren't committing crimes.
LAPD must be stopped. Raise them up, y'all. Raise them up.
At least not violent.
Raise them up, y'all.
You know?
LAPD must be stopped. LAPD must be stopped.
They were killed unjustly.
This is a good one.
Yeah, just Milky Grace asks, does LA have its own version of DJ Alrad? Usually LA, like if they want to declare an unlawful assembly, they'll just like shoot the crowd. Like, I'm serious. They don't declare unlawful assemblies in general. So, no. LA, progressive city in America, so liberal. They just don't even allow people to like leave the area. The flashing light is the helicopter. What's up, Clippy? Yeah, I'm often scared at protests too. However, I try to think about what's happening and make good decisions. You know, good old thinking. Doesn't look like much of a protest here, since I'm in the very front.
Let the wheels go!
I think it's time for breakfast, lunch. Yeah, Americans have like YouTube says Americans have the right, in quotes, to protest. That's correct. It's in quotes. As long as you're protesting something that it doesn't offend the wealthy or the politicians or the police, then you're cool. I'm serious. Like, I've been to other protests recently that weren't about the police, and they were pretty chill. The police were actually like helped people protest safely. However, if it's about police, they respond in America with cruel viciousness.
This is downtown LA by City Hall. Don't mind me, officer. I'm having breakfast and lunch.
reason why the police like have these around protests. It's not just to watch the protesters. I mean, typically they know exactly where all the protesters are. I mean, it's not that hard to track a crowd of 500 people yelling, moving at 1 mile per hour. It's to, so they circle around to intimidate, make it noisy, harder to communicate. When you can't communicate, then it's more difficult to organize. Sorry. What do you want? I'm right here. Got some sugar in my bloodstream. I'm a statist. Cliff Bar. That was a rookie. No, that was a builder bar. Vegan protein bar. 280 calories. 16% of your daily sodium. I think 15% of your carbs. 20 grams of protein. Absolutely mediocre. Not my favorite. Not that great for the body or the mind necessarily, but I haven't eaten since like last night. I mean, I had 4 potatoes. I did that on purpose because I knew I'd have to be up early. So, you know, in other circumstances, police might help out with traffic, but because this is a Black Lives Matter protest, they will not. I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes. Beverly Hills Police Department, to their credit, and Pasadena Police Department, I got beefs with both of y'all, but I got beefs with both of y'all, and you also helped out with traffic at the last 2 protests I was at, so good job for doing your job. I mean, like, here comes the big bus. Let the bus through! Let the bus through! BLM protests in LA aim to let public transportation through because people ride the bus. And in LA, if you don't have a car and you're riding the bus, and you probably have extra issues in your life compared to those that are rich enough, wealthy enough to drive a car. And I'm not being sarcastic in any way. Do you need battery?
Huh?
Do you need battery?
I have a pack.
Okay. Just checking.
I was gonna run out at the during the speeches. I borrowed Jean's phone, and then she went and got a portable charger.
Oh, okay. Like she went and bought one?
Yeah. It's probably good to have.
Yeah, I bring 2.
Yeah. I gotta think of it like memory cards for a normal shoot.
Yeah. Well, I had that bar and I drank this entire bottle of water, and I still feel that damn thing in my throat. I'll save this for when that water comes back. If you know what I mean. Yeah, bus riders do matter. If I'm gonna get out of the way of anyone, it will be the poor. Not people with tons of privilege. We are going on a serious hike here in LA. If you just tuned in, then hi there. My name is Precious, and the Los Angeles band Precious Child. You are watching the Precious Child channel. That's the name of my band. And we are in downtown Los Angeles, marching for the Say Their Names project, for which over 600 tombstones were made out of wood bearing the names of people that were killed by the police in and around Los Angeles. And that number totals over 600. So you're going to see the crowd shortly. It's a big crowd, a lot, and all those, when you see the crowd, just imagine them all dead, all murdered by police. That's the takeaway. I'll film them as they come through the light. Oh, it's still very dark. Why is it so dark out? Because it's nighttime. It's probably not as witty of a saying as I think it is. It entertains me though. There's one cop, a Charger. Talked to him earlier. I think they're like boss cop. You can't see anything at all, can you? Well, there are people, and they're standing there, and they're carrying these white tombstones. Hermkimmer Shalimar says, Captain G, watch some of her videos and it will make more sense. Captain G says, no offense, Lady Bye. Precious Child is a terrible band name, like really bad. Okay. Yeah, enjoy your opinion. And as for Lady Boy, I don't know if you mean that insultingly. I think you're ignorant about the phrase. Because in Thailand, ladyboys are not persecuted. They're recognized for their choices and accepted in society. It's not a slur. I've been to the red light district in Bangkok, and it's quite eye-opening in that I think it's pretty cool. Prostitution is not demonized. Or positive attitude around sex. perhaps spent a couple months in Thailand. I really can't. I've read a bunch about queer culture in Thailand. However, I'm still largely ignorant, I will say, because I'm not Thai. Yeah, enjoy the video, Jungle Baba. If you watch any one of my videos, I urge you to watch the video My Little Problem. Police have formed a line here. I'm guessing that they don't want the march to go onto the highway. Oh, hopefully I won't get arrested tonight. No, this is LAPD. They do not have a sacred yellow slinky. Did someone do their calisthenics? Yeah, I do lots of calisthenics. I do like 100 burpees. I used to do kettlebell. That's not calisthenics, but lots of burpees. I'm gonna film the people filming the police. Another night in Los Angeles.
Hey, Andy, everybody take a step back, please.
Not glad for NLG to be up here. Cool. I will give you all cards and you're all fine.
When they finish your proceeding,
You're cool.
Ask the cop how he's doing. Okay. How you doing, officer? Here's to a peaceful night. Gave me a nod. So what's occurring right now is that there's a police line there. Well, sorry, there's a police line there. And this is on Aliso Street. They may be trying to prevent people from getting on the 101, perhaps. And the protest is over there by the district attorney's office. This is the district attorney's office, the Hall of Justice of Los Angeles. And the protesters are placing the tombstones of the individuals who were killed by the police over there. And the people over here are largely press and streamers and photographers, and you know, we're all press. So, yep. Welcome to the machine. Yeah. Interesting point there. I'm a statist. Yeah, so this is a pretty big
Hey guys,
march.
we're gonna head back this way.
And I get like, it's been a peaceful protest. Like, no smashing, no burning, no looting.
Hey, fall back.
I mean, this is about a statement. It's making a statement with these tombstones.
When you fall back, don't turn your back.
And
They waiting on us. Let's go. Let's go. We're ready to go.
I don't feel like this is personally. I don't see why this is necessary.
Pull back. Pull back. Pull back.
Hey. Well, firing going well. I'll see you tomorrow. See you at the office.
Yes.
See you at the office. Yeah.
Yeah. Excited for another Hollywood protest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
It's gonna be a big one.
Yeah. Yeah, buckets of fun. Hollywood Boulevard. How you doing, officer? Huh? How are you doing? Don't want to talk? Okay. Police information there. 2 columns. Have a good night, Sarge. Cops information. They get information before they do things like bull rushes. If you have just tuned in, this is a police line at Lizo and Broadway or something like that. And I've been streaming. My name is Precious, and I've been streaming a peaceful protest. No smashing and burning and looting. Blah blah. None of that shit. Spring Street. Yeah, I don't mind Captain G's saying that my band name sucks. I mean, I think it's a name that's ripe for parody in many ways, and I knew that when I chose that. Parody, sarcasm, silliness. The march is slowly creeping away, and there's still people lingering at the police line. Thank you, Speedy Awesome. Speedy Awesome says, I think it's cool, I like it. Amistasia says, why are the cops following? Good question. They're following because this is a BLM protest. And they always do this. I'd like to keep going, however, there's still people I know there. video people and photographers and stuff. My press buddies. Cali guy. I just said I am press. Cali guy says, bah ha 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 ha. You're, you are so biased, it's coming out of your nose. You press wear BLM vest. Lol, what a joke. Ha ha ha. So, good question. I think that's a fair, well, it's not really a question. You're just going bah ha 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 ha. So for that obnoxiousness, you get timed out. I'm gonna address that though in the form of a question. Why is it that you call yourself precious, when clearly you are biased? I fall into the category of what is known as gonzo journalism, which is heavily biased journalism, that is clearly oriented around the journalist's experience. I don't hide any of that. Like, it's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm unbiased and shit. No, I'm very biased. Of course I am, and all that's out in the open. I find it to be duplicitous, deceiving, a lie to pretend otherwise. I mean, obviously I'm a BLM supporter. At the same time, I'm a journalist. I talk about my experience. Sometimes I talk about things that are going on in a less biased fashion, but in general, it's all about me. And I feel good about that. Not in a vain way, but again, in a genuine way. No matter whatever I report, I'm not a freaking robot. No one's a robot. Whatever you observe, whoever you are, that will be colored and biased by your perceptions. That's just how life is. And everyone has a different point of view. So I figure I will be out in the open with mine. I can still be a journalist. Doesn't make me not a journalist. I said I'd adhere to gonzo journalism or opinion journalism. Personal. Robert Archer says, thank you for your honesty. You're welcome. Moki Gross says, politics was more about the Vietnam era in the 60s. I'm grievously ignorant about what politics was about in the 60s. All I know is that it was illegal for my parents to have been married in the 60s. I'm mixed race. And mixed race marriage was illegal in much of the country until I think around 30 years ago. Jungle Baba says, I'm licking and liking you. I approve. Moki Grossi says mixed race marriages were legal in 1967. I forget if that was the Virginia ruling. There was a Virginia court case about interracial marriage. I think that might be the one you're talking about. I'm not sure it was legal at a state level though, everywhere. Catherine Young says, hey Precious, it's always good to see you out. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe, and if you're appreciating the stream, please donate. A little $ in the chat box, and your donations directly support this. I also have PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Donate that way as well. Press Underwood says, you pretend you are a chick. Press Underwood, I urge you to educate yourself about gender. You may discover things about yourself. In short, gender is bullshit, and you can do whatever you like with your body and your life. YouTube says, we support you, precious. All others can burn. And then dancey hearts.
Hey, push him over! Push him over!
That sounds nice, I guess. Yeah, I'm the best stream. My stream's the best stream. My channel's the best channel. I'm the best streamer. Hell yeah. Thank you, Speedy Awesome. That's kind of you. Valerie Hildress says, you are the best. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji. Thank you. Thank you, Valerie.
Black and brown, we shut it down. 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 Next one.
Press Underwood says, Patriots will take care of BLM and Antifa. Press Underwood, I think you're a shitty patriot. I'm a better patriot than you. I'm out here exercising my damn constitutional rights, and you're sitting at home masturbating at the damn computer screen. Protesting is patriotism. That's like how America happened. So I don't know what patriots you're talking about that will quote unquote take care of BLM and Antifa. And as for Antifa, you're Antifa as far as I'm concerned. If you're an American, then you're anti-fascist. You're a micro-patriot. How's that micro-patriotism doing for you? You're micropatriot.com. I will see after Trump's huge victory. Is that so? You're just a micro-patriot. Like, that's too cowardly to protest yourself, and you're just sitting at home watching a stream of people that have the guts to stand up for what they believe in and exercise their voices in a peaceful manner. And instead you're threatening violence. Yeah, you're a big tough person. Keep it up. And you're out of here. Adios for suggesting violence in an unpatriotic fashion. It's not patriotic to suggest violence when people are protesting. What's up? Can I say anything? Hey, hey! What's that?
What did they say?
They were saying like...
What's the conversation?
Oh, the conversation was that like, someone was like, oh, BLM and Antifa, real patriots are going to take care of you.
Oh, that's a threat.
It was a threat.
Make sure that they record that.
Yeah. I called them they were micro-patriot. I told them they were micro-patriot. Why was there patriotism?
There's no such thing as a civil war in 2020.
No civil war.
It's fucking murder, stupid.
It's murder, that's right.
Come on, man. What do you guys think, bro?
I don't think there's anything wrong with being micro in the pants, Valerie. Being a micro-patriot, though, that offends me. It offends me. As an American, I'm offended by that. It's a American to fucking protest. It's not American to threaten violence against people that are protesting peacefully. Fuck. The Girl Simmer one says, don't Antifa burn the American flag.
Stop, right here.
That would tell me they hate America. I don't know what the fuck Antifa is, okay? That's bullshit. Antifa is basically a bullshit fucking lie made up by the damn media to demonize protests in this country. It's a joke. Antifa is a joke among protesters. They make fun of it. They make fun of it because it's such bullshit. Sit for my family. I'm serious. Like every single protester I know makes fun of the phrase Antifa because it's just bullshit. The FBI came out and know who they said were the number one threat domestically? It's white supremacists, not fucking Antifa. There's no Antifa organization. Antifa this means anti-fascist. As an American, you are anti-fascist, like it or not. Your tax dollars are used to quash fascist regimes around the world. By war, subterfuge, and sabotage. You pay your tax dollars, you're anti-fascist. You pay your tax dollars, you're Antifa. Okay? It's a joke. It's a joke to say that there's an Antifa organization. The only Antifa organization is the United States of America. At least that's what it's supposed to be. What's up, Robert Archer? All commies believe lying is justified. I don't know if that's like like if you're being sarcastic or if you're trying to be a parody of something. What the fuck is going on in my comment section? Oh, moderators. Help me, moderators. Catherine Young says, I used to make up ridiculously unbelievable claims about Antifa in stream chats until I realized that patriots actually believe them. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by patriot. Like, I consider all these people out here to be patriotic. There's nothing wrong with disliking aspects of what your society is all about. And that's what these people are out here for. Dislike something, dislike aspects of society and still choose to be a part of it. In fact, the thing is that they're doing something about what they dislike, which is cool. Try to change it via peaceful methods. Yeah, Alexian Art says, I think there are patriots in quotes. And I agree. Hey, Alexian Art, do you want to be moderator for the evening? I pass through the wrench. So in general, time out people that are being hateful or low effort trolling. I like, you know what I like, entertaining trolling and civil disagreement. The good shit. Thank you.
Hold on, guys, we gotta wait. Hold in the front. Hold on.
The reason why I don't hold or wait when people say wait because fuck that. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah. Just time them out, please. Fucking hell. Valerie Hildreth says, I love your honesty, Precious. Oh, and I love your music. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Laura? Inito Wakoche says, Lexi, get her, a troll. Get her. Sherry Jystad says, I support the silent majority. I'm not sure really what you mean, Sherry. I've heard that phrase, and I disagree with the meaning of that phrase. I think most people in this country in general are pretty silent, and they don't loudly complain about stuff. Or they're just not loud. Those people just do their own thing and don't want to be bothered, live their own lives. As for what the current meaning, which is like Republicans, like I think that's like the majority of the country is Republican. That's total bullshit. Anyways, who gives a fuck if the majority of the country is Republican? Doesn't matter. It's our country. It's our country. Yours, mine, everyone's country. Yeah. A Reagan term. Says I'm a statist. I'm a statist says has a Reagan term. We all know how Republican he was. I forgot that you're were born in the 70s. Reagan years. I've heard of Ronald Reagan, another charismatic president. No political experience. Interesting. Don't be a boring troll, says Golden Wrench, Lexian Art. Worst of all, don't be boring. No one likes boring. That's why you all are watching, right? It's exciting. I think this is exciting. People getting up, exercising their voices, walking in the middle of the street, confrontations with police, talking about murder victims. Like, that's exciting. And it's tragic. And by exciting, I mean it's stimulating. Exciting people often think it means happy and good spirits. Exciting can mean also mean horrifying, depressing, a potent experience. That's what I mean. This is a potent experience. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a great deal more than people just living their regular lives. What's the point of doing the exact same damn thing forever?
Go, man. Too late.
Six VXR 189. I love it when people get off their asses for anything. And I think it's particularly admirable when they get off their ass for other people. Makes me feel better about the world.
One-lane street.
Yeah, me too, Lexiana. It gives me faith. I didn't know. You know, I'm fairly new to. I'm totally new to Black Lives Matters, and I'm fairly new to protesting. I didn't only attended a handful of protests before in my life, and I didn't know there were people out there. To me, Black Lives Matters is a beautiful and humanitarian movement. It's an unselfish movement that seeks to better the world for ourselves and those around us. And I greatly appreciate that. I didn't know that existed in the world. When I was young, I was raised to be rather sentimental and compassionate and caring. And I moved pretty darn far away from that into just basically being an asshole, sociopathic asshole. And all that, you know, hardened up in me. And this movement has put plainly, it's warmed my heart quite a bit. There's a lot of things people don't see, which I may stream it someday. Stuff like reaching out to unhoused people, meaning the homeless. Food relief, bringing food to needy people. So I didn't know people were doing that shit. Appreciate it. I've also benefited from the civil rights movement directly. I'm brown, I'm queer, I'm trans, and BLM, the rights that black people gain are the rights that all of us gain. All of us meaning everyone in the country. And I've gained a lot from the efforts of black people just even in the past 5 years. In the past 5 years, transgenderism has become far more accepted. And I believe that part of that has been the BLM movement, which openly states that trans rights are human rights. Some of you viewers may mock me or make fun of me for that, sort of saying I'm trans and identifying as trans and being trans. You know, it's easy to mock people. It's hard often to live in the shoes of another. And I'll say this, being trans in general has sucked. It's given me lots of hardship in life. So any rights gains that I can have, I really appreciate. As I said also before, I'm a person of color. Experienced plenty of discrimination because of that. In the arts world, in the business world, general life. Quite thankful for these people marching. Your lights! Your lights! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Valerie. He says we love you the way you are. Hey, Jungle Baba says being trans gave you a challenge that you were winning. Whoops. Dodging away from a fucking protest. Yeah, it gave me a challenge that I don't know if I'm winning, I'm surviving. And I'm quite happy with my life. I'm pleased with what I've achieved and where I'm at, who I am. I say survive though. I don't say that lightly because I've experienced some rather horrible things as a result of that. We shut shit down! We shut shit down! Older than Sand says, I'm sure all those people with their names on the tombstones were innocent. You say that sarcastically. And what if some of them were? What if some of them were, older than Sand? You hateful asshole. And what if they were innocent, huh? What if they all were? Out of your house and into the streets! Out of your house and into the streets! Out of your house and into the streets! Yeah, even the fact that like a lot of these Black Lives Matter rallies, they've got, they've got sign language interpreters. LAPD must be stopped! I think that's wonderful and prosecute killer cops! And gives me hope for the future. LAPD must be stopped! Our society is wealthy enough to accommodate those that may have needs that are different than most of the population.
Yeah, black and brown, we shut it down. Yeah, black and brown, we shut it down. Black and brown, we shut it down. Black and brown, we shut it down. We shut shit down. We shut shit down. We shut shit down. We shut shit down.
Yeah, Robert Archer says, in this country we give trials, not executions in the street, you quote-unquote patriot. Let's see. I don't know who you're referring to, but people seem to forget that. People seem to think that the cops are supposed to be the damn executioners. And they're not. Chow Town. Food face fuck fest. Snarfy warfy. It's LA, so there's a fucking gigantic line at the restaurant.
People dying! While you're eating, 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 people
Oh my goodness. It's a butt. It's a butt. It's a butt. It's a butt. Yeah. Ass. People are dropping off the tombstones.
I'm going to pit. I am not the mark.
They're dropping off the tombstones now. Back to older than sand. Who made the... oh man, I forget what they said. Something insulting the... oh yeah, saying that the... basically they doubt that all these people were innocent. And they're like, oh, these little pieces of paper on wood. You know, that's a real fuckwad thing of you. It seriously is. Like, memorial doesn't have to be made out of stone or anything. It's a fucking memorial. Someone died, at the least someone died. Someone was killed. And to, like, poke fun at the memorial is just shitty. Even, let's say they were all terrible people. You know, they all still had families that live on and friends that live on and have to live with the loss. John Brumley, for your asinine comments. You getting fucking nuked. Adios. Learn to be a decent person. That shit will catch up with you one day. Hey. Learn to be a decent person. You can do it. What's up, PDX Vegan? How you doing? vegan crew in the chat. I think Portland has, I've said this before, Portland has the best vegan scene in the country, perhaps the world. In Portland, street truck scene is incredible. So many great vegan street trucks. There was this vegan, last time I played a show in Portland, last year, 2019, there was a vegan sandwich truck. And it was so damn good. It was the best fucking sandwich I've ever had. And trust me, I've had my share of sandwiches. Doomies, I know you want the Doomies. What do you want from Doomies? My favorite thing from Doomies are the jalapeno poppers, which are really kind of gross, but that's what they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be gross.
I saw 700 E.
Fourth place.
Vorpal Anvil says 88 updoots. Thank you. I haven't heard of updoots for a while. That's like a Reddit phrase from the year 2012. Vorpal Anvil. Super slicey anvil. Super slicey, super sharp anvil. Man, I don't know if that would be a good anvil or a bad anvil. I'm veering towards bad anvil. So I wouldn't really want my anvil to like slice up the metal that I'm trying to hammer, you know? What about a bruised anvil, says Clippy. Oh my goodness. Clippy just got the golden wrench again. Man, no THXU says in a deleted message. I'm just going to read it because I find it entertaining. Hey Precious, when did you realize you were trans disabled proto gay? That's offensive. It's also a nice portmanteau. Portmanteau is when you squish words together. So I'm entertained. Made me chortle. Old school Acme anvil. Hank says, Precious child, there are protesters in Bellevue right now who actually say they're Antifa, calling for a total of abolition of police and prisons. Okay. I mean, I don't speak for everyone everywhere. I'm just talking about the people I know, as I said. I don't know any. All the protesters I know here in LA, they consider that to be a joke, so I don't know.
I want to take a picture.
Sure,
of this.
sure.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, things are different in all sorts of cities. You know, America has 350 million people, and people are different everywhere. Seriously. Even here in LA, like, there's 12 million people in LA. Again, I don't answer for everyone. I just can say my own experience and the people I've encountered. That guy went through that under that sign in a really spazzy fashion. Whatever smokes your boat.
Everybody on that side is pretty much getting checked through.
Hank says, precious child, okay, I get that. Just saying that there are some people who go a bit off the deep end. Yeah, you know, I think that it's kind of like some more on the right wing crowd, like people that are pro-gun. You know, they're very adamant about legalizing all sorts of firearms. You know, the federal government has access to this or that firearm. Why shouldn't the people? And so then people are like, oh, so you think that like everyone should be able to own a rocket launcher? So I think it's that kind of thing. I don't think that most Second Amendment people really are like for everyone owning a rocket launcher. However, they perhaps are for not having their rights as trampled on as they are. Perhaps that's the case. Maybe those people are just saying like we want things to veer more of the direction of less policing. They also may be saying like no police ever. You know, people say all sorts of things, and they're not necessarily. I mean, the truth is we're rarely held accountable for what we say unless it's like for money, or to like a loved one, or to a friend that is pissed off that you're late, always half a fucking hour late. You say you're gonna come hang out. Been waiting at the bar for you for 45 minutes, John. Frank Roa says, it's always the crazy on the left and the right that take the spotlight from the real issues. I think that's a great point. Extremism is rather attractive when it comes to attention. Like, what's the point of, like, if you're gonna watch someone dance, you want them to do some, like, seriously wild shit. Like, oh, you want to see them do some do-do-do. You know. I think extremism does take away attention from moderate ambitions, and perhaps disguises them in what I would only call shock value. Shock value. Disguises and therefore discredits. Johnny England says the core belief of Antifa, in quotes, and Black Bloc is that there is no central leader, so the establishment can't prosecute. Yeah. I've heard people talk about that in protest universe, and personally, I'm a girl that's all about structure. I think that there's a lot to be said for human organization. I think decentralization can work with some things, such as like the internet, perhaps software engineering. But if you want to get a bunch of people together to do something, that's called organizing. And I like it when people communicate well, when people know what they're doing and why. And so I'm not really, I personally like the no central leader thing. I guess I get it for like legal deniability. It sounds like that's what the point is. No central leader, so the establishment can't prosecute. Okay. I don't know. Sounds idealistic to me. Sounds chaotic as well. No central leader, but relying on a central vision, I suppose.
I feel like I spray painted so much tonight. Just like 80% of the times I was painting, I was like,
Older Than Sand is back, and I'm going to read your comment again. It says, I hope you figure out which bathroom to use. I'm sure it's stressful when you have an urgent need to go. Yeah, you know, Older Than Sand. I already said enough mean things, so I'm going to say one last thing to you before I say goodbye. I'm going to say that I hope that you learn at some point to be accommodating of other people and other people's needs. I believe you likely have the time and energy to do so. And so I hope you learn to do that someday. And now I will say, what will I say? I'll say goodbye. You're out of here. Pretty much, you're eliminated from the chat zone.
That's great to hear. You know why?
I have the best damn chat box on YouTube. You all actually have interesting conversations. I like that. Yeah, I like civil discourse. People pointlessly being mean. Try give it a go in the mirror. Probably get you further. Fucking Lord. Protesting is sometimes extremely dangerous for reasons like this.
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
I think I've had enough. Old precious. Precious is Tyler. Precious tired. Precious needs a break. Oh my goodness. I've been awake an entire 10 hours. Oh. If you have been enjoying this stream, then please hit the little dollar sign and throw Precious a buck or two. So Precious can buy itself a piece of pizza or vegan pizza. There's actually a vegan pizza shop around here. Pizza, pizza, pizza for pleasures. Lord. Rest myself out. And lose my appetite. Jungle Baba says, love ya, PC. PDX Vegan says, behind you has 2 masks on and a face shield. Winning. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, they are.
First Amendment exercises crossing the street.
Fucking Lord.
He can wait. He can wait.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she can wait.
That shit just stresses me out.
He came up to me, he's like, how do you do it fast? I'm like, well, I just have my keys in my hand, right? And he got out his keys.
I know, it's gone pretty well. When I went to move my car, though, I could see, like...
Teddy Bad Boy says, I think you made a good point on decentralization. Decentralized command only works if there's actual command giving leadership to lower levels, or if everyone's motivated by similar goals and objectives and ideals, which is kind of impossible, I think. Central messaging. Yeah, communication. I call that like a loosely run organization, where there's a central command and people are left to do what they're gonna do, however they want it. We're veering into some organizational leadership discussions, and despite what everyone thinks, I never got my MBA. Didn't fucking need to. So.
Yes, eh? Way more rad in LA than there is like that. I mean, I'm not saying anything about Johnny, I'm just saying around.
He actually does say that they have a lot of anarchists in their group and like they like these good ideas.
All right, everyone. I think that I'm going to go hitchhike home, and I mean, maybe I'll wait till the very, very end when they're like, you all are free to go, scatter, go, blow to the wind, like what are they called? Sailor ants. I know, just I'm thinking of those spiders. Spiderlings, run forth, my spiderlings. Go forth and lay eggs. Text me. What's your number? Clippy? 1-900 hot clipped.
I'm gonna make an Instagram page, IE Action Security. See if we can get a good brown club team going. I'm tired of the brown berets like doing USA. Doing USA, and they don't show up when they want to. We're not trying to do it instead of the brown berets if they want to help.
Yeah, there's an after party.
Is that Wu-Tang?
Oh, really? Yeah. Where's it at? That's a good question. Oh, right there.
That's what they said when we were handing it.
We're at Earth Cafe, a very trendy mediocre restaurant in Los Angeles.
The roses at first. What the fuck are you doing?
No, bro. That's an aesthetic, bro.
It is, though.
1-800-HOT-BUTT. It's pretty good, Corey. What's up, Taylor? How you doing? I have anointed Clippy and Lexi and Art as interim mods. While the mods slept, where the elder mods slept, the new mods arose. Terrorizing the fascists. Slap dapping them. That was a pimp slap there, I think. It smells like electrical fire here. Nice. Oh, my legs are sore. And now we get to the milling around stage of the protest, where we will stand and mill grains together. I myself have 10 pounds of unmilled spelt in my backpack. And I heard someone else talking about that they had winter wheat berries to grind. The joke is milling. I was meaning it as in the alternative version, as in grinding grains into a powder, a flour-like powder. That was a joke, as contrasted with standing around. So.
Hey, I want to cook this.
CP says, if you celebrate 420, can you be called a fascist? Asking for a friend. Yeah, sure. Why not? Wait. Yeah. Even fascists can celebrate 420. Even fascists. I spent churning butter. No, just milling. We're just gonna mill a bit. Just gonna mill, make some flour for November. Our loaves of bread, cookies. We're gonna have some cookies. Where's the beer? Says Johnny England. I've been sober for 6 days, and there is no beer. All we have to get drunk on is our. I got one. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Wait, no, I didn't
It's
get this
not.
one.
You
Thank
see?
you.
You guys are so quick to just say
What?
no.
Who you guys?
Well, because you guys already got some now. There's already something else going on tomorrow.
You
But
girls.
this is an educational series we put together. We just brought together a bunch of industry experts to talk about the history of America as it pertains to black wealth.
Cool.
And we're going to just talk about how to build wealth.
Cool.
So check it out.
Thank you.
Share it with everybody, okay?
Cheers. I got a flyer. This is my flyer. Exciting. No beer. Taylor says Precious Shiloh lied about a guac cooking stream. He never did it. Well, I could do a cooking stream, perhaps. I'll offer that to my YouTube members. I'm starting up a member channel. Eric E.T. Vapor says go march in Beverly Hills. I should. I've only been arrested there twice. Yeah, and it'll definitely show those Beverly Hills cops like who's the boss if I get arrested a third time. Cooking stream. Yeah, I'll do that for my members. I gotta start it. Live Now is restreaming right now. Oh, what's up, Shiloh? What's up, Live Now? I heard you were the chudsters. Do you know what chud means? It means cannibalistic, humanoid, underground dweller. Which I find to be hilarious. To be appropriate as a slur. I mean, there's nothing wrong with cannibalism. Whoever had an issue with that? As for being a humanoid, that's disgusting. Filthy fucking bipeds. Damn two-legged trash. Who needs that shit in the world? Gross. As for underground, that's a matter of perspective, you know? What is the ground, anyways? And dwelling. Living underground. Living underground. Eating from a can. I'm a arrogant prick. Don't listen to me. That is, you too. That's pretty disgusting. Okay, I guess it is an appropriate slur. Horrible thing. So it's saying that the people have two legs and they listen to you too. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. It's a good slur. Fuck y'all. Chud. Disgusting. Disgusting. It's like also kind of rhyming. Yeah. Get it. Also reminds me of Chaw. Hey. What's going on?
I'm so tired.
Are you gonna be here? Beatty one. I'm doing I'm offering YouTube memberships. My channel is approved for that shit because my channel's the best gosh darn channel on YouTube, and y'all just wanna just join me in here, right there. Bruce Willis. I'm just reading these YouTube comments. No one knows what the third position is. You should look into it. The American.
How do you become a member of what?
I'm gonna offer memberships on my YouTube channel and do like cooking shows.
Oh.
And private streams. Yeah, join the Discord. I've got a Discord.
What's up, everyone?
Give a message out to the chuds because we're on Live Now Media right now. Give a message to the chuds.
Show up. Start showing up, and if you're on the couch, get off the couch and show up.
Yeah.
Come out here.
Get off the couch. Stop getting off on the couch. Damn it. Lazy masturbators.
What are you doing with your car? What am I doing? Do you want to use it here? I don't know. I'll head home in a second. Yeah.
Will I offer COVID discount? Yes. That basically means I'm going to offer a discount for like the next 45 years until humanity transcends the flesh and evolves into space demons. Yes. Clippy says, "Are you feeling well?" The bigger question is, am I feeling anything at all?
The mayor? Oh, okay. You didn't know he was putting out video. What?
Feelings. Blushes has feelings. I have feelings. Therapist says I have feelings. Okay. Yeah, I have feelings. I'm feeling so much. So much. Welcome to the mill where people make grain. This is what we do after every protest. We stand around and we make grain. Turn grain, sorry, make flour. Turn grain into flour, more easily digestible than whole grains. Get more nutrition per calorie, by weight. What are you saying? Ohio. Ohio is a third world country. Oh, fuck. You live in Ohio. Yeah, Ohio's alright. I had relatives in Ohio, and then they died. They were dope-ass relatives, but then they died. Michigan. Yeah, donate. Oh shit, someone give me a fucking donation. Yes. Breville Smith, thank you so much. $7 for gas money. That's right. That will pay for my gas. It actually will pay for it quite neatly. Gas in LA is $3.60 a gallon, so that'll pay for my 2 gallons of gas and get me there and back. You know. Barf barf. The name of that dog is Barfster. I like to call him Arfie Barfster. Oh shit, Robert Archer. Thank you so much. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Robert Archer says, stay safe. See you next time. Have a good night. Thank you. Now I've got enough for gas and a slice of pizza. I'm set. I'm gonna go get some vegan pizza from Mystery Pizza Land. I mean, you could meet me there if you wanted. It wouldn't be creepy. It'd be sexy. Yeah, you can meet me there, and we can have a slice or two together. Get a little tipsy. Have a chili pepper. Those chili shakers. We can have a contest to see who can eat the most chili pepper flakes. That'll be good times. Drink soda water. Yeah, $3.67 a gallon. I'm a statist. May bootleg some gas. Yeah, you should sell. I mean, sounds like a legitimate business. Driving gas from like Nevada to sell in LA. Way to that's called arbiter. Damn it. Have a good one. Thank you all. Be well. Arbing. I just know it as arbing when you buy it from another place, and at a cheaper price, go sell it somewhere else. And what it does is it equalizes markets. It's how the stock market works. It was nice of you all. Thank you. That was Speedy Awesome says I would join the protest, but it's a long flight from Michigan. Don't worry, it's there's gonna be protests everywhere, and if you go protest, I urge you to stay safe. As I said before, protesting is dangerous, and some cities like LA, it's extremely dangerous and tough, and always put your safety first, and people get really wrapped up in protests and emotional, and so do I. And when you're emotional and passionate, you can make bad or dangerous decisions, and I've done that too many times, and been in terrible situations because of that. So keep your head, keep your wits about you, and take care of yourself and those you care about. I'll go take one more peek. RT 666. 555. Then you're six. Wait. If you're 555, then I'm 666. What's it like to be a heretic? It's one of my favorite Slipknot songs. Everybody wants to be a winner. Everybody wants to be a winner. I forget the rest of the song. Yeah, thank you very much, our RT. Yeah. I'm gonna walk around one more time.
If anything like goes sideways with those,
Technically, I saw him earlier this morning. It's pretty dope. It's pretty
I mean,
How's it going? Truth be told, $5. Thank you. Thank you. Quite kind. I greatly appreciate it. Truth be told, says from a friend. Thank you. Appreciate the support, y'all. It really does help me do it. I think this past summer I was averaging like 45 hours a week protesting, streaming.
To go to like some shows and whatnot. I didn't even usually like
That's you. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. It does matter. It does matter that you watch and share, even if you don't like. I understand Black Lives Matter and these protests. It's good at least that you see it. Quite glad that streaming exists, so that people can be exposed to these matters that are not covered by the mainstream media.
I have a bad rotator cuff, so
We are the new media, and we are the new, and you are the new viewers, new audience. So thank you for that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get going and hitchhike home, hitchhike back to Milwaukee. Milwaukee's best, perhaps. The flying spaghetti monster is also seeing everything. Damn right. All hail the flying spaghetti monster and their noodly appendages forever. Yeah, love you too, Speedy Awesome. Lexianne Art, thank you for modding. Thank you, Clippy, for modding and kablooing people. Yeah, stay free, everyone, says Simon Status. Gods be watching too, says Jungle Baba. Johnny England says sitting down on LA Street, the bravest person there. Oh, yeah, LA streets are gross. I used to wear flip-flops like in the summer, and I don't wear flip-flops in LA because it's disgusting. Jungle Baba says the holy Zarquan. Peace, love, chicken grease. What's up? It says have a safe night, precious. Thank you. Let's see. All right, chill. Down on LA Street. Yeah, I live in downtown LA. Dirty. Okay, bye everyone. Thank you. Black Lives Matter here. I mean, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter here. Black Lives Matter there. Black Lives Matter everywhere. And you matter most of all. Bye.